It is time to slay the princess. I'm gonna try to get different endings than I did, because I got the razor, the one where I got, that didn't count, the prisoner, the witch, the nightmare, and what was the other one? The nun buns were cool. Nun bun gun. Well, first of all, people want to eat me. Secondly, I told you I was good at long range shooting. I mean, if you give me a bow, I can definitely break some targets very well. Anyway. Black Tabby Games. Serenity Forge. Just so you all know, this is a horror game. It is not intended for all audiences. It has some flickering effects, as well as parallax effects that on rare occasion has caused motion sickness. If you want to, you can disable the effects when you want, but still. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions, there are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. We get to have love. Ain't she cute? Look at her. She's a good bean. I played this last year, thanks to Drac, who is wonderful enough to gift this game to me. And I had an absolute fucking ball playing this game. And it was so good. And they updated it with the Pristine Cut. Whatever that means, I don't know, but I am excited. And it is going to be good. I'm gonna try to get other endings, but I may have forgotten some of the paths. And we're going to have a wonderful time. And if none of you have played this or seen it, you are in for a treat. Because here she comes. We're in for a lovely time. And I upped the volume here. I'm still waiting for the Long Live the Queen stream. Annie and I will play that eventually. Smash. Do you mean?
Not.
Let's start. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh no, we're being told the we must thou. Okay, explore the end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Or have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for this? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted Alphamara. Viva la revolution! Silently continue on to the cabin, turn around and leave. It all depends on what we pick. We are here to do a job. Or do we have to? Is the real question. Let's go with this one.
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Yeah, sure. I mean, having hot stuff to wear is a matter of necessity, so hey. Are there new options? Or do I get a reward?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Oh, come on, you could tell me. We're here to learn. So the narrator says people are better off by what they do or worth more. Wow, what a jerk. I mean, yeah, this guy would definitely be the kind of person that goes, oh, you don't do anything for society, meanwhile you're just living and just sipping tea. Just like, what are you talking about? I'm on a break. Can you tell me the prize, just please? I want to know what I do so I could do a good job.
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Well, at least tell me. Okay. Okay. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
What a transparent lie. Yeah, we're just looking at the air, the disembodied voice just telling us what to do. Meanwhile, I'm being a little fuck and trying to make sure they understand. The reward better be a good ending or I'm gonna be pissed. We'll make a good ending.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
You didn't choose to move? No, see, when you pick, okay, thanks for telling me what to do, you move anyway.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
The voice of the hero. But our hand doesn't seem like a hero's hand.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Nice.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Wait, is this the attack us mindset? We'll see. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I fucking love the narrator. I will always enjoy it so much with them describing everything. It's a very good narrator, and I love every bit of every word he speaks.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Oh.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Hello.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Oh, hello there.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Hero, calm down. Put away the boner.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
What? No way. Why would you even think that? Okay, yeah, you call me. I'm here to slay you. Nuh-uh. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. Or steal her nerves. Look, you can kill her with your other sword, maybe. That's why we're here to slay the princess, okay? I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare.
I'm a dare!
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clank.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Now, don't do anything crazy.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
Unarmed, eh? Hi, Fuzzy. Exactly, voice of the hero, yeah?
We'll be fine. don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
If you say so, narrator, but I don't know.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
See, she even wants to. Yeah, it's a pretty awkward. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about it? What's your name? How long have you been down here? You know I'm here to kill you? Okay, we're talking out. And how long have you been down here?
Too long.
Yeah,
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
but she's being distant because we're just met her. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Well, I am.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
I think.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
All right.
Just how long has she been down here?
Indeed, hero. We're wondering that too.
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
No, they have not. Also, the sounds a bit too loud for music. Hold on. There we go. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they keep their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. No, and if I'm more honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them.
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have your best interests at heart. Hopefully sooner.
Narrator, you're being a dick because you offered us a prize, but you didn't tell us what the prize is. It could be a fake cake for all we know.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
Oh, fuck yeah. We're gonna fight them? Examine the chains. I'll see what I can do. Play the princess. After I change my mind, I don't trust you. I still have a few more questions before I decide what to do. Let's see what we do.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug.
Be a yogurt cake? Why do I want a yogurt cake? Ugh.
They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Narrator, have you seen chains? A good rock will break a few of the flimsier ones.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Nope.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Now, if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free. In fairness, those look like stout chains. Yeah, they do look like manacles proper. I just want to use someone as a bed because I'm squandered. Well, you can do that. But do note that I am doing a job here, and Sensei will probably knock you off because Sensei moves a lot when she talks. If I had hand trackers, my hands would be moving at all times. You would be concerned. Anyway. If there isn't a key, do you have any ideas?
Well, you do have that big, sharp knife. You could always cut me out of here.
Concern.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free.
What have you been eating down here, or drinking more so? That's my concern. Or going to the
You
bathroom.
attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Well, this narrator is a railroader.
Is someone else here?
By the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Oh, great.
You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
No. Skeletor. I'm married to Annie. We've been over this many a time. There's no Mr., there's a Mrs., though. Reach the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
Well, too bad! I don't wanna!
Easier for whom?
Exactly!
Easier for everyone.
Are you everyone? Are you the audience? Because people are saying no!
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
All right.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess, slay the princess. We're saving her.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
We are a grumbly little monstery bitch. We are meaty, and the cursor is now stabby stabby. Boop.
You cut into her flesh.
Yummy!
The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
It's still moving. Oh, that's delicious. Are you gonna use that afterwards, or what?
She didn't so much as utter a sound.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Alright, ow. First the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
You better not.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
No!
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that.
Never!
Watch me.
Slay the princess, slay the princess. Warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Warn her.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect.
Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
We are too good.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
Mm-hmm.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
Thank you.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
I'd rather die than be a murderer. I mean, we did just get killed by her, so hey.
This is the end.
I'm afraid
Oh,
it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
I skipped a thing on accident. This is the end. Hold on. Can I go back a scene? Chapter 2, The Prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Alright, hold on. This is the end, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, it's just that. Okay.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this already happened? Okay, no. But I died. What am I doing here? Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. Proceed to the cabin.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time.
Roll up a new character. We're playing Earl, son of Earl.
Don't forget what he did to us the last time around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Hold on. Turn off these. You know, Sensei forgot to put on something today. Fuck. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Maybe it's a dream. Maybe nothing else is real. I just was away for a moment. Calm down, everyone. This is just like if the teacher decided to pick up something off the floor.
You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Narrator, we will do our best. We will figure out code that you cannot decipher.
And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
You did. However, we don't give a shit about you. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
I guess.
The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess.
Fine, let's go slay her.
You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us. That
Right.
doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting.
Well, fuck you. I'm gonna take my voices in my head and I'm gonna go do a thing. And you're not gonna stop me or force me to do anything, you railroading bitch.
But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all.
You wanna come down here and talk to me? I've got claws, I'm not afraid to do it. And protagonists commit the unthinkable. I mean, looking at a couple of endings, yeah, but still.
Sure you are.
Sure.
Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Well, we're back here. We're in a very familiar wooden path, and you're just being a little shit, so hey. Aren't you glad I'm not like the narrator in this game when I DM? Are you kidding me? I would eat that shit up. Like, if the narrator could actually communicate with the players' characters, that would be fun. Oh, fuck, I might do that. Lucky you're giving me ideas and I love it.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Oh fuck, we got isekai. Start narrating every private message with everyone and offering them a half dozen response choices. Oh my god! Yeah! I need to do that!
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
We got to bone with death.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul.
For all we know, she could have bled out from her giant arm wound.
Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are.
Yeah, sure, narrator. You're just counting more people and you're just thinking that there's fewer everywhere.
You're talking in circles.
That too!
No, I'm talking in facts.
And you're talking in circles still. What next? Are you gonna bring up some strawman arguments? You know what? Let's talk.
Just be quick about it.
Let's talk about her. You locked her in the basement. What is this place? The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. All she did was slit my throat. How is this supposed to be the end of the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
But I want to know. And I'm going to drag this out as much as possible until I make you as frustrated as possible, until you tell me as much as possible. And I will use the word possible until it loses all meaning so that you can't use it anymore, narrator. Interest-based character is probably the most evil character I've ever made. Oh my gosh, good.
You haven't given us an ounce of proof. You do know that, right?
Give us the proof. We need to see that pudding.
What proof could you possibly ask for?
We need pudding.
Literally anything. Fine. check your pockets.
Oh? You know what? No. Fuck you.
You decide to leave your pockets unchecked. See? You two are the only ones who care about this little aside.
Well, fuck you! Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Do we at least get a made-up country? Narrator, give us something. You are a narrator. People locked her away? Why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? You're being cagey. Why aren't you telling me? Or are you not telling me? Tell me, narrator.
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
But I want to know. Then I can decide. This is how people are, narrator.
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to trust me here.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? Like I said, I'm gonna keep asking him shit until he gives up.
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
Well, fuck you.
Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Because isekai protagonists are randomly transported.
Yes, right. We're here because we're special.
Special.
Look, you're annoyed that you're here. I get it. I'm also annoyed that I'm here. But we're all in this together, and we're dealing with a bit of a ticking clock right now, so please just get to the cabin.
Fine. That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Are we really being advertised to the whole world via scrying orb or whatever? Alright. You know what? No! We could turn around and leave at any time.
I'm not so sure running away is the best idea. We're not the only person stuck here. What about her?
Right, skeptic, thank you.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Nah. Fine, you're persistent, I'll go to the cabin, I'll say the princess. Ugh. Fine, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll say her, maybe I won't. We'll see. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. This is the only thing that matters. I'm not going to the cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. I'm gonna go walk the opposite direction now, while I continue down the path away from the cabin. You know what? Skeptic? Fine. Like a team.
Thank you. The whole world owes you a debt of gratitude. Really.
Good.
Fine.
Going back to the cabin is the only way we can get to the bottom of things.
Ugh.
A warning before you go any further.
I know, she'll lie, she'll cheat, whatever.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
Did you just say wink out loud?
No, I didn't. Wink.
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
I don't know, Skeptic is great, I love them. What if you just did everything silently? That is the first thing I did, Lucky. Wink.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror around the wall. This whole cabin is different than last time. First the mirror. Take the blade, enter the basement. First the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror.
Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
We massage the wall.
But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Thank you, Skeptic. This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different. Yes, but why? Did he change it? Or did it change all on its own? Maybe it's a different cabin entirely. Now isn't that a novel thought? Maybe you haven't actually been here before. I hope this means you'll finally drop your ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Don't get distracted by minor details.
Fine, we'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Thank you, narrator.
Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us?
Does she is the real question.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. So much for cutting her out of here.
Yep, she's in there.
Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table.
Damn, Sensei Bondage Dungeon. I know, right? Man, didn't know she was into that.
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Look, we gotta have more of the chains in here. It's very cool. It fits the vibe.
That was there last time too, wasn't it?
It was. Very much so.
It was.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
You know what? Sure. I'll have a chat before I stab you, because that is apparently the only thing the narrator wants us to do. Maybe if we satisfy him at least once, he'll stop. I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just going to leave her here, be the princess in the basement. You know, we could. Oh, shit. You know what? Sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Alright.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told, sit closer. You know what? We could ignore her. Hey, heart changed. Nah, we're gonna ignore her.
Do you think this is a game? Do you think these chains take away my say in things?
Oh?
As you move towards the princess, she stands, her chains clinking as she wraps them around her fists.
Oh, shit!
In an instant, they're around your neck, both of you dropping to the ground as she pulls them taut, bracing her body against yours as you struggle uselessly.
Oh, fuck, that's cool!
The metal chains constrict around your windpipe as the princess heaves with a muscled intensity.
Drop the knife or you die.
What is she doing? We weren't trying to attack her.
That is awesome!
I see where she might have gotten the wrong idea. She doesn't have much agency here. Would we have trusted her if the roles were reversed? I don't know. How about we think about the nuances of interpersonal relationships when we're not being strangled? How many times did I warn you she's not to be trusted? But while strangulation can be very distracting, she's not armed, and you have your pristine blade. end her before she ends you.
Gatekeep, gaslight, girl boss. Play the princess or drop it. You know what? We'll drop it this time.
As your weapon falls pathetically to the floor, the princess releases you from her stranglehold, shoving you away with a swift kick. Your hands test the bruised flesh of your neck as you regain your senses, watching with a dazed expression as the princess snatches up the blade.
Interesting! Hello, Sensei is turned up. No, I'm not.
That wasn't so hard, was it?
She pulls up her hair, smiling slightly, as she raises the blade to her throat.
You can stay right where you are for this next part.
Wait, what?
What is she doing? She doesn't say another word as she cuts into her own neck.
See, I think I've accidentally repeated something.
No.
No, indeed. Look away.
You close your eyes. That doesn't stop you from hearing every grisly detail. The splitting of skin, the wet mulching of severed veins, the grinding of metal against bone. I'll be damned. She's actually doing your job for you. Why would she do that?
Huh. So that's her play.
Killing herself?
We don't know that she's dead yet. We're not even watching it happen. She could just be faking those sounds.
She could just be faking those sounds. As you hear the bone saw.
And then, finally, you hear a snap and an uneasy silence. There is a slow and fleshy tear. Hard to fake that.
Juicy.
This is worse than watching.
No, it's great.
And yet our eyes are still closed.
Finally, there's the soft thud of something roughly head-sized bouncing against the floor, and the clattering of chains as they drop along with it. I think you can open your eyes now.
Juicy.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, what did we do? Can we put it back? Please tell me we can put it back. The princess's eyes stare up at you, dead. Congratulations, you saved the world.
What's your prize?
Huh. So I guess that's it. What a way to go. But she is gone, isn't she?
I hate this. Can we just get out of here now, please? Of course, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
Oh boy.
Now hold on, she's dead. So what's the rush? What's your angle?
I don't have an angle. I'm just looking forward to putting all this behind us. I'm sure you can understand that.
Look, I'm just not ready to put my guard down. It's best to keep sharp. She wouldn't have done all that without some kind of a reason. She's left us with this dangling thread, and I need to know why.
You're just wasting your energy. The danger has passed, and now we can all relax and enjoy your reward.
Leave the basement to claim your reward. Take the princess with you. Last time, I'm going to be honest with you all, when I played this the first time, I took the princess with me.
Fine, but if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it.
With your work done, you remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life. It's all uphill from here.
3, 2...
The windows. Do you see that? We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just empty. The door. Check the door.
Open the door and accept your reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
But it's just darkness.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
You don't have to act surprised. We could see this vast emptiness through the windows.
Oh, the vast emptiness. I missed you. You look like hair. That's really cool.
But if everything's gone, does that mean we're not gonna get our reward? This is your reward. An eternity of bliss, if you'll have it. and I suggest that you have it.
You do realize that that's a punishment worse than death, right?
Okay. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
No.
Like hell it is.
Yeah! That's bullshit, let us out of here. I don't know, I'm pretty okay with this. I was kind of hoping we'd get a better ending for saving the world. You know what? It's bullshit, let us out of here.
What's done is done, and there's no going back now. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
No!
Decades? No, it can't be decades. We can't go along with this. We can't let him win.
Fuck yeah, Skeptic, let's end this! Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy, we're happy. What do you suggest then? I don't want to die again. I don't like dying last. I'm going to accept my reward now. I'm pretty happy. I'm going to accept my reward now. No, what do you suggest then, Skeptic?
We still have a blade. Let's use it on ourselves and start over.
Fuck yeah!
He's suggesting you kill yourself. You shouldn't kill yourself when you have an eternity of bliss right in front of you.
Narrator, that's not bliss. I can't sit still for more than 2 seconds because of the good old A to the D to the HD. I would not last a minute here. We're done. You know what? Slay yourself.
You goddamn spiteful bastard. Are you really going to turn down immortality itself just to make me lose?
Immortality is not worth standing around doing nothing in a freaking jail for all of our minds and lives. Fuck you!
Why should it matter if we die at this point? Haven't you already gotten what you want?
Exactly. You got what you want. We're done. Cheek.
I don't have to answer that.
Well, fuck you. Goodbye.
That's all we needed to hear.
Goodbye.
You raise the blade, then drive it into your heart.
Juicy.
You collapse to the floor, everything goes dark, and you die. You're a genocidal maniac, you know that, right?
I mean, is it really genocide if we kill ourselves? That's suicidal.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Alright, Skeptic, we're in this together. Come here, bro. The cage. Whoa.
You're on a path in the wood. Chains everywhere. This is different. This is new.
This isn't the woods. Oh, I think I just got into one of my sister-in-law's places.
It's worse is what it is.
Hi. And there's wedding bells. Technically, if you're the only living being in a place and you kill yourself, it is genocide because you kill love, whatever you are. Right! But still, this is new.
We're finally starting to see reality for what it is. This place is a prison. And she's not the only inmate.
Mm-hmm.
You're acting like reality is this static thing.
Hi, friend.
But this world is constantly changing around us. How can you be so sure that you aren't breathing the prison into existence? That by feeling the walls closing in on you, that's exactly what they do.
Calm down, paranoid. You're the last voice I want in my head.
What a crock of pretentious bullshit. Reality is as solid as the ground beneath our feet. And if we just examine it, if we apply enough scientific rigor, if we think hard enough, we'll find a way out of here for good. Don't you see? We're already making progress.
Yes, we have made all the gallows, all the chains. Man, we're kinky.
And what if looking at it is enough to make it change? Where does that leave us?
In a wonderful land of chains. Krampus would be happy.
It leaves you exactly where you are right now, and presumably exactly where you've been before.
Fuck you, narrator. We're talking about how we still have the Wait, what? I'll spare you the introduction since you've already heard it at least once, but I would remind you that the people in my world are living, breathing, suffering entities, and not pawns for you to sacrifice in pursuit of some vague truth. Should we explain how we still have the blade? Yeah, our cursor is still the blade. We've never started with it before. Sure, we really need to slay her. She cut her own head off last time. No way, let's go. No way out but through. Let's go see her. Silently proceed toward the cabins. I'm done with this. Bye! You know what?
Huh. I hadn't actually noticed.
We have the blade.
Holding it's starting to feel natural, isn't it?
Oh dear.
Of course it feels natural. We've had it with us every time. We've made it part of us.
Paranoid, you have some good ideas, but do keep some of the crazy ones at the down low. Don't trust Paranoid. I killed Stalin. Don't have it kill you yet, yeah.
Don't be weird. It's just a tool, not some mystical object. Though starting with it feels like an indication that we're on the right track.
This is strange. You're not supposed to start with the blade. It says right here that you're supposed to find it at the cabin. Oh well, I suppose that doesn't make much sense anyway. It's better if you start with a weapon, so this is probably for the best.
I guess. Are you sure we even need to slay her? She cut her head off the last time. I'm not taking the blade again. Toss your weapon into the woods. Oh boy.
She what? Why would she ever do that? She's not supposed to be suicidal. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. More importantly, if she did cut her own head off, why are you here? You shouldn't have died. You should be enjoying your reward.
We used the blade.
We killed ourselves, obviously. You were insisting that we were happy, but we knew we weren't. We could see right through you. Yeah, what he said. We weren't about to be stuck somewhere being fed non-stop bullshit forever. We want answers.
Yes.
We weren't gonna find them in your fake little paradise.
Exactly. Thank you, Skeptic.
There are no answers to find. If she was dead, then that was it. That was the solution. All you managed to do was reset the board. And you put the pieces back all wrong while you were at it. This is probably worse for you, if I had to guess.
I mean, it's different. We don't know if it's worse. There's a couple of hazards, I guess, but still.
Ha! So there is a board.
Well, what's done is done and you're here now. There's no use arguing. Just get to the cabin and settle this. Try not to kill yourself this time.
I'm gonna save here. Hold on. Empty slot. There we go. Do we take the blade again? I'm going to ditch the blade this time.
Are you serious? The blade is your implement. You're going to need it if you want to do things right. We can't toss it. It's the only way we can protect ourselves. It's an extension of us, and we shouldn't go around throwing our pieces away.
You're just worried about going away, paranoid.
He's right. Weird, but right. Don't you dare.
Do it. Toss the blade.
Are you even listening to me? Does my opinion count for nothing? We're never getting out of here if you don't listen. I'm intervening. We're not tossing the blade.
Skeptic, why? I'm in charge and I say we're tossing the blade. You had your chance last time. We all saw how that worked out for us.
Too bad. This is a mutiny.
Oh.
Hey, you can't just do that. We're not supposed to be able to make our own decisions.
Oh? Hero, are you trying to say something?
What if I stop you? Maybe I can make choices too.
Oh.
Good luck with that. I've got backup this time, haven't I? Yeah, alliance of convenience. We're not throwing it away. It's important.
Fine.
Hey, what are you... Are you serious? That's no fair. Let me go.
Sorry, has to be done.
Are you seriously not letting me toss it? Real mature. When this goes sideways, it's on the two of you. Fine then, I guess we're keeping it.
Great. Was that so hard? We need to keep our wits sharp.
You two are little children.
Yes, you've made the right choice. The blade is the only control we have in this world.
You know what? Fine, stabs myself.
Yes, great. Now, will you get to the cabin already? In case you've forgotten, the princess, the fate of the entire world, etc., etc.
Narrator, shut the fuck up. No way out but through. You know what? We can leave. Bye! Fine, we'll take the knife, but bye-bye!
Are you serious? Fine. You walk away from the cabin and see how that goes for you.
Bye-bye!
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? Everything is getting fuzzy.
Oh?
What's going on? Where are we?
The vast emptiness.
Did we do this? Is this the end of the world? Was there ever even a world to end? It's finally happened, hasn't it? We finally cracked.
Went insane. Sweet, free knife! The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothingness. Just quiet. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. This isn't the hand job I wanted! Feelers scrub across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your conscious and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Resistance. Fingers drag claws through the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. I need something empty I can crawl inside of. I need something shaped like me. This is a nightmare. Wake up. Embrace the thoughts constricting you. Urgency. You have a story to finish. It is the only way for us to escape this place. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must be something new. A wagging finger. There's only so much thread in the place. Do not waste it. I'm your only salvation. Wow. And we restarted. So, that is one of the endings that I got that was a very fun one. So, hold on. Let's load this. Yes. Let's load that. And we'll go through the whole tossing the blade thing.
Good luck. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. And let's go through.
Yes, you've made the
Start to hear
right
the
choice.
train.
Yes, great. Now,
Alright. Let's proceed to the cabin regardfully. Fuck you, train. We hear you for the 80th time.
you stand at the edge of a cliff. An abyss yawns beneath you, empty and endless. The only path forward, a rusted metal bridge. The cabin looms on its far side. I think you already know what waits for you within.
This is metal as fuck. Dude. I'm keeping that for later.
It's like the world itself doesn't want us to reach her.
There's nothing to find out here. Time to check in with the missus.
Don't tell me she's in bondage.
I'm going to pretend you didn't just call her that.
Proceeding to the cabin.
Every surface of the cabin is draped in chains, the air filled with the mock birdsong of metallic clinks. Where there should be walls, you can see only endless ropes of metal, with hooks dangling from their ends. A fitting cage for a monster destined to end the world.
That is awesome! Oh, this is good.
There's nothing for you to do but step forward into the basement. You already have your weapon. Your objective awaits.
Huh. That mirror's back again. Why?
Oh.
What mirror? There is no mirror. The only thing of note here is the door to the basement.
Thank you, Tech. Look at the bondage room.
It clearly serves some purpose, but what? Is there something about us we're supposed to see? Can it be a tool of some kind? Or is it a distraction? Something meant to confuse us?
Paranoid, shut the fuck up!
Can we please stop talking about the mirror? I'd rather not spend more time in this room than I have to. It's creepy.
Is it a room? First the mirror.
You step out onto the floor. Or what should have been a floor.
Oh.
Should have been? Yes, unfortunately. You realise too late that there is no floor beneath the metal. There is only a loose web of chains suspended over some unseen space. An unseen space that you are now rapidly plummeting through.
Nothing's solid here, is it? It's all just a shifting mass waiting for us to drop our guard.
Oh.
Your fall is suddenly, painfully halted as rusty chains pull taut against your skin, their hooks digging into your muscle.
Oh!
You find yourself suspended in what appears to be a vast, dark space. The glinting of yet more chains merely hinting at its full dimensions. You dangle a few feet off the bare concrete floor. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
I don't think she has a head.
As your eyes
Nope, she has no
adjust to
head.
your new surroundings, you make out a figure standing in the gloom, obscured in shadow. She watches you with the stillness of the grave.
Those look like eyes. With the chain there.
Easy now. We don't know what sort of situation we're dealing with. We should let her make the first move. Let observation give us an advantage.
Or be concerned. So you come back to, look, I'm sorry about what happened last time. I'm supposed to be sorry, right? Why did you cut your head off? Wait for her to make the move. Look, I'm sorry about last time. Supposed to be sorry, right?
But you are met with only silence, save for the creaks and groans of metal as it sways in the stale air around you.
Oh.
The hooks slowly shift in your skin, the pain coming in waves as you continue to dangle helplessly.
What if the chains don't have to be real? What if they aren't real?
I mean, they're in our skin. That's pretty damn real.
They feel plenty real to me. Yeah, it would be nice if we could just tell ourselves the chains aren't lodged in all our joints and they'd magically go away, but I'm afraid that's wishful thinking.
Our bones.
Well, maybe wishful thinking is what we need. Maybe they're real, but maybe we can cut through them.
Sorry, Rutney.
It's worth a try.
It is worth a try. Talking to you. I'm sorry, okay? Look, I'm sorry about what happened last time. Try to cut yourself free.
You clumsily rotate the blade in your palm, pressing it against the chains lodged in your wrist.
Oh, is everyone at health? Fuck. Hold on. Give me a moment. Yeah, I'll wait. Still stuck in it. Aww. I'm sorry, everyone. Give it a moment. This gives me fabulous ideas, very much so. We get to stare at this beautifully crafted nonsense here. By the way, yes, Lucky? Thanks for the head pat. You tell me when the ads are done. You're gonna love the Innkeep. Good. See, Annie, whenever it has the ad schedule, for some odd reason, I extended it past like an hour, but it still gives it to me. Hold on. Settings, monetization, ads, let's see. And settings. Turn that down. Let's do that. Okay, that should be better. I feel insulted. Yes. Are we all good? Are we back from the ads? No more ad? Finally freed, but yeah, if they just had a pop-in or corner ads, that'd be fine. Your choice to insist on streamer interrupting us just makes people hate the product. Yeah. You have one question before I continue on. If you sleep in... Does it mean your sense of touching? Yes. Yes, it does. Now then, let's go.
And it slices through them, right?
Yeah, what he said. It slices through. Now hold on. Let's not rush to conclusions. How would that ever work?
Don't steal my whistle.
It just does?
It doesn't.
Maybe the only reason it isn't working is because someone doesn't believe we can do it.
Paranoid? What do you mean?
They're metal chains, and nothing we've done has worked so far. Maybe if you gave me a good reason to believe we should try again, I'd believe it was worth trying again. But until then, I'm going to believe our eyes. This isn't getting us anywhere.
You should believe it because you should. We don't have anything better to do.
True.
Maybe they're rusty. He did say they were rusty, didn't he?
Oh?
He did, didn't he? Alright, I'm game. We cut again.
He did say they were rusty.
You bring your blade against the chains again, and this time, you manage to cut into the metal. Its hook remains embedded in your flesh, but your arm falls from the mass of chains, free from the princess's bindings.
Yes! Will you look at that?
Oh.
That worked.
That worked.
And why shouldn't the rest be the same then?
Oh, we're using the power of belief to fuck with the storytelling here.
But before you can make much progress, the princess takes a step forward. As she moves, the heavy chains shift, tightening and tearing at your flesh, your joints screaming in agony as the rusted hooks dig deeper. Stars dance in your eyes as the chain wrapped around your neck threatens to choke you. As your vision comes back into focus, your eyes fall on the body of the princess, finally emerged from the shadows.
Wood. Now then.
The body of the princess is a weird way to describe a person. It's only accurate. The form in front of you is a body, draped in raiments of chains, her head dragging along behind her in an iron cage.
Hot.
The head stares up at you but says nothing, and the chains squeeze ever tighter.
Just keep going. She's a head in a cage. We're not going to be able to talk our way out of this. The only thing we can do is keep soaring our way to freedom.
So she's the chains. What's your problem with me? I've only ever tried to help you. Put me down, kill me isn't going to fix a thing. Wouldn't happen to you. Cut your own head off last time. You can't be mad at me for that. Swing your blade. Keep cutting. What happened to you?
Nothing happened. I think I've always been like this. Outside of everything. A helpless observer to the things that are done to me.
Oh.
The only difference is that my eyes are finally open.
Oh?
The body takes another step towards you, the chains around you tightening, the hooks boring deeper into your flesh. They constrict dangerously around your throat. You find it harder to breathe.
I don't think she's happy you're here. But what do I know? I'm just a set of eyes and ears. I don't make choices. At least not any that matter.
Oh.
I don't want to die like this. I don't want to die like this. Somebody do something before she kills us. Please. We're stuck here. What are any of us supposed to do? Reason with her? I don't think she's acting rationally. I think she's lost it. This was all doomed from the start, wasn't it?
None of this is my fault. I haven't done anything with you except give you my weapon twice. You're talking about your body as if it's a separate person. It's you. You mean you're just a watcher? You cut your own head off last time. You made a decision. You've made choices and you never stopped. You're choosing violence right now. Oh, blade. Oh, fuck. Ah! You made choices.
You're not looking at things right. Your eyes are fixed on the distraction, instead of on the hand working the illusion.
Oh?
I see. You know, maybe she's onto something. Maybe being ahead means you can really focus on figuring out the truth.
Skeptic, what are you gonna do?
Oh, don't you start.
Skeptic?
Everything we witness is just another shade of the same endless cycle. I wake up in chains.
The body steps forward. Your bindings tighten again.
You come to me, knife in hand.
The body steps forward. The pressure on your limbs is becoming unbearable.
Yeah, I don't like this philosophy class here.
You give me your implement.
The pressure is finally too much. Your fist unfolds as your joints swell with trapped blood, and your pristine blade tumbles helplessly to the ground.
I cut myself free.
She's not insane, is she? No, she's just right. It's all been the same. The whole time, it's all been the same. We never had a say.
Paranoid, don't go turning into nihilism. I didn't want to take the knife with me, I was forced to. You're setting me up to fail. I can't make real choices sprung up like this, and you're refusing to make any choice at all. What was I supposed to have done? Did you want me to carry your severed head out of the cabin with me? I thought you were dead. Please just stop walking forward. I'm going to die if you stop. I didn't want to take the knife with me, I was forced to.
So you understand exactly how unfair this all is. Give in with me. None of this is up to us.
Oh.
She steps forward yet again, and the chains dig into you, your nerves screaming, your heart pounding, your lungs desperate for air. I don't think we can hold on to you much longer. How many times will we have to do this? I'm tired.
This is all getting so predictable, isn't it? Pop.
You're falling, the world is spinning, and then you hit the ground, your body light in a way that is sickeningly wrong and rolls to a stop. The sound of rattling changed in a heavy thud as the rest of what was once you falls to the ground somewhere nearby. You are unable to take action, unable to defend yourself, unable to even look around as the princess's body steps towards you. One slow, rhythmic step after another. It stoops down to pick you up, and then... a shadow rises behind the body, blade glinting.
And now, the cut.
It strikes, and it strikes true, and the body drops its cage in pain. They descend on each other in a maelstrom of change and hooks and feathers and blood, fighting their way deeper into the shadows until you're left with the witness or the sounds of violence. Are we just two heads on the ground now? Yeah, the main body has feathers.
See? You only ever thought you were in control. Isn't it so much nicer to let go?
Huh. It didn't let go. You ripped my head off. What are we supposed to do now? You didn't cut yourself free. My body is still the one with the knife, doesn't that mean this is different? Doesn't that mean I broke your pattern? Nicer, I'm a severed head. Thought that would be the end of me. I guess it isn't so bad. What are we supposed to do now?
We watch. Just like we've been doing since the beginning.
Oh. And so you and the princess watch as your bodies weave in and out of shadows, performing their lethal dance.
Look at us go. Aren't we beautiful?
Concerned? The movement is gorgeous, primal, uninhibited. Steel crashing against steel and flesh rolling off of flesh.
It's all going to come to a head soon. Head.
Huh. Wait, why is our cursor is just a bird head? And at last, the climax plays out. Your body, wreathed in chains and shadows, makes its final move, but so does hers. Chain shatters spine and blade pierces heart. We're just a bird head.
I guess I'll see you next time.
All right, princess. Ooh. Both hers and yours collapse, their dance complete. Blood drips from the princess's mouth and she coughs.
It's cold. But that's always been us, hasn't it? Cold isn't bad.
You need a hug! Hands. Hands. Hug! You do not get the chance to respond. Something has ripped her from you and has left something else in her place. Say nothing. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You're alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Ooh, parallax. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Mm-hmm. This is the gameplay loop of Slay the Princess. Welcome, everyone, to those who have not seen it. What are you? The gift of a fragile vessel? Is this the end of the world? Or out of there? You know the narrator. Are you here for me to slay? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Or are you still trapped there? Do you know what the world's beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Attack the enemy, destroy your body. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary light. What do you mean? What do you think I am? I don't know what I am. I'm a person. I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Gift of a fragile vessel. Put her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Yep. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Were you always a princess, or are you just making her part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
The gift of a fragile vessel, then.
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
This one is a body that convinced herself she was only a set of eyes. She will make for a watchful heart. Do not mourn her. She is now what she wished that she could be.
I'm still upset. But still, do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Yep. You know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
I just noticed the freaking scroll wheel on the side is a finger. Do you know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Mm-hmm. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
No, really? Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
True! What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I need to find? And what if I don't let you do this to me? I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Being somatic, what are you going to do if I help you? Let it be. How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found. but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Aren't you scared we'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Yep, everything goes dark, and you die. Bring the cage to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Welcome to the core gameplay loop, fuckers. This is one of my favorite games. Basically, yeah. Yeah, welcome. Welcome to the fun.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or right, or if you're on the controller. Okay. You know what? Can't someone else do this? Forget it. I'm gonna do it. So we need to question things. Welcome to the Killing Fields. Yep. Hi, Carl. We just did the first ending for this run. Oh shit! I just did another repeat of what happened on my first playthrough. I got another 0.1% badge. Great. Man, am I good. Rare ending again. I'll hydrate, thanks. Hydrate and stretch, thanks, St. John. Now then. I'm all crunched up. Let's go. That's a good one. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
Don't spoil
You make
Drac.
your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
I know.
She will lie.
We all know she will lie, she will
cheat.
cheat.
This, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the
we
cabin is
know.
almost the blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You know what? We're just gonna enter the basement this time without the knife. Fuck you.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs. It's hypnotizing. It's the
My
kind of
mouse
voice
had
you only
issues.
have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Fuck my mouse, dang it! Ugh, whatever.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
I can probably just hit spacebar. Oh, no, never mind. Check in here. I'm here to save you. I'm here to save you, lie. I think I'm here to slay you.
You must have the wrong address.
Mm-hmm.
Great job. You've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Yeah.
Hi. You were joking about coming to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains?
Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name? I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up here for a reason. I wasn't kidding when I said I was here to consent you. You're apparently going to end the world. I'm the first person you've seen in here. What have you been eating or drinking? What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. If I stayed for a while and keep you company, maybe then everyone could be happy. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better, like decide what to do. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can trust you. It doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Retrieve the blade. Go back upstairs and retrieve the blade without saying another word. I can't believe that we've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here, examine the chains. I'm going to get you out of here. Don't make me regret this. You know what? If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Narrator, we've done the song and dance before. You can agree with her many times.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Yeah, we're a big old bird monster. We are the first piece of food she's seen in a while. I was kidding when I said I was here to kill you. You're apparently going to end the world.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Yeah.
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
What are you going to do if I let you out of here? Until enough, I was hoping you'd tell me. No, I'm sure they had their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous. What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
What I do doesn't really matter, right? At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that, and I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
Very much so.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me.
So she knows what the narrator's saying.
This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
I don't know anything about you. I don't know why you're locked up here for a reason. Go back upstairs and retrieve the blade without saying another word. Can't believe you've been down here. I'm going to get you out of here. Don't make me regret this. Examine the chains.
You're only making this more difficult.
Let's get the chains
Thank
out.
you, and you won't. I promise.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing.
Yeah.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Nope.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
We do not have the key.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess
We've
away.
read that, yeah. And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
We didn't bring the knife.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance.
Almost.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm
We've read
sure
that.
we'd be nonchalant. You attempt to make your way
Yeah.
out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
What can we do to change the
Is someone
ending this
else
time?
here?
Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
No!
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you. The clang of bouncing metal.
Nom nom nom!
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
So...
Or we could use it to free her.
Yeah.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess or slay the princess. We save again! Save the princess.
Fine.
Also note she's apparently chewed to the bone in one go. Yeah, she's fucking metal!
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Mofu, 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 mofu.
You cut into her flesh.
Stabby, stabby.
The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
The blood in her mouth makes her cuter. Fuck. Really?
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Hand.
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
See, isn't she so happy?
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Oop.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
First locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Warn her. Slay the princess. What do we do? Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Slay the princess. Slay the princess.
Thank you.
Stab!
There's no getting through to you right now, is there?
Oh.
A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
She pounces at you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm.
Ooh!
But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease.
No!
You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yeah. Yeah, you can guess. The Monster Fucker license, because Twitch is hateful towards everything for swears or whatever, is what you'd expect. The Witch. We've been here before for another playthrough.
You're on a path. You're here to slay her.
We know we're here to slay her. I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
Mm-hmm.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I like the witch, but here's the thing. I got that ending before. We're going to try for something new.
Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
Yep, thank you, opportunist.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Got so many branches, yes.
Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Look, yeah, opportunist, let's go. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
It's got so many branches. Oh, good.
Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
We're proceeding to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's go in. First mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking?
And we wipe the mirror clean,
You
and
reach
nothing.
forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
There's no mirror. And here's what we're gonna do. We save. Right there, at number 8. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth.
Fuck, that goes hard. Oh, narrator, speak my dreams to me!
The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
I got the witch again, Drac, and we're gonna have fun. I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing.
I'm not into kinking like that.
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
I probably won't bite. Yeah, she wants to smash.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
Nah, don't leave me alone with the narrator. I'd kill him.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
Yep.
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
Right here. Opportunist is kind of a smarmy asshole.
You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
Oh no, she's hot!
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
Oh no, she's hot!
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other.
Well, yeah, we do.
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
Yes, we have.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning.
We know. We've been here, narrator.
Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us?
Not really. Opportunity seems more like a bullshitter, very much so.
Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Yes, and it's very useful for many things. Sorry about last time. Look, I made a mistake. We all make mistakes, sure. Don't worry, the blade isn't for killing you, or not for killing you. We gotta get out somehow. I got the sense that you're not happy with me. I did it last time. You didn't. If anyone here shouldn't be trusted, it's you. Look, I know, things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us here at work here we should clean up. Can't you get out of those on your own? Those chances to stop you last time. Why do you have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out here? I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill. Give her the blade. I don't trust you, not enough to free you, and definitely not enough to get something close to you. I'm leaving. Bye. Leave her in the basement. I like to be straightforward with my intentions. I didn't care how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger in the world. I'm going to attack you now, slay the princess, or just slay her. Oh boy. Hold on. We have many paths to take here. Am I sure it's not a beak? Oh, I get the sense you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
I died last time, you didn't. If anyone here should be trusted, it's you. Look, I know, blah, blah, blah. The Shanes didn't stop you last time.
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Yeah.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
I'm sorry about last time. Look, I made a mistake. We all made mistakes, right? I'm sure you've made mistakes. I died last time. Well, we should team up. You'd have gotten out this whole time. What do you even need me for? The cabin isn't locked. I don't want to hurt you. You know what? Fuck, we're gonna give her the knife.
You can't be serious.
Here you go!
Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no. As do I. Abstain?
Okay, here, you're a little sneaky.
Abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
Is it democracy we're giving her the blade? Haha, yeah, never mind. That was such a silly idea. I'm not going to give her the blade. She clearly hates us. Don't do it. You know, last time... Okay, I'm going to say what happened last time with what I did. I went up the stairs, and she had the knife and stabbed us. So, you know what? We are going to murder her.
Good.
Oh, have you decided to rescind your gesture? I wouldn't trust me with it either.
Yeah. I died last time. You didn't. If there's anyone here who shouldn't be trusted, it's you.
You were the one who tried to kill me when my back was turned. You were the one who started all of this. Only a poor loser twists their own failures around on the winner.
Sorry about last time, look. I could just leave the basement. Look, I made a mistake. We've all made mistakes, right? I'm sure you've made mistakes.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Heck yeah.
The only mistake I ever made was thinking you would help me. And I'm not going to make the same mistake twice.
Well, that leaves us at a stalemate.
But unfortunately, I need you if I'm ever going to leave this place.
True. I like to be straightforward with my intentions. I didn't care for how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger to the world. I'm going to attack you now.
Do you think that being direct with your ill will frees you from its wickedness? Murder and betrayal are still murder and betrayal, whether you state your intentions or keep them hidden behind your back.
See, this is why we never tell people what we're actually thinking. She's just as mad, only now she's ready for us.
Stab!
Still, better a violent fool than a plotting coward. Better for me, I mean.
As you close the distance, readying your strike, she throws a fistful of dirt into your eyes.
Oh, that's good.
You must have known I would be ready for you. Deep in your heart, you know the same things about me I know about you. We're both so very awful.
Oh, she's great. I love her.
As you brush the silt from your eyes, the princess tackles you, flattening you against the dirt floor.
We were always going to kill each other here, weren't we? I can't trust you, and you can't trust me, and those dots spin and spin and spin into hate.
Oh, I love you.
She buries her teeth deep into your chest, tearing it. Right, she's distracted. Stab her in the back. In for a penny, right? Why not?
This is so hot. These two immortals constantly murdering each other. See, Moko and Kaguya, you should do this to each other a lot.
As the princess rips meat from bone, you plunge your weapon into her unprotected back.
I'm sorry, it looks like she came. It looks like she came. Oh my gosh.
Ha, you bastard! Even face to face, you find a way to stab me in the back. I know you, and you're hideous, absolutely wretched. Just like me.
Oh fuck, here's the thing, I flirt with someone like this a lot. Fun.
Maybe we are the same. So what? Throw her off us. Kick her in the shins.
Kick her in the shins! Yes!
We don't have to fight so dirty.
Do it, do it, do it!
Of course we do. Fighting clean won't help us win. It takes a wretch to know a wretch, and we're all at the bottom of the barrel here. There's no point in pretending otherwise.
Kick her in the shins! Knock her down! Smooch her! Do something!
At the bottom of the barrel.
Do it!
We've got dirt in our eyes and a chunk of us chewed out. If that's not the bottom of the barrel, what is?
Yes!
No arguments here. You're doing great. Keep playing dirty if that's what it takes.
Oh, the narrator's just a voyeur at this rate. Just go for it.
But if we win, we won't be at the bottom anymore. We'll have climbed a little higher. And once we start climbing, well, who knows where we'll stop.
And they were both tops!
You'll stop right here if you keep daydreaming. Don't let yourself get distracted thinking about what comes after.
Yes! Do it! Do it! Do it!
None of us ever said we stopped fighting.
Oh my gosh, yes. Two immortals duking it out and they just fuck at the end. Do it!
What a low and vicious fight it is. Eyes gouged, skin scratched bloody, hair ripped and nails broken. Every rule there ever was in the Book of Honorable Combat. Both you and the princess have broken a dozen times over.
Just fuck already! Send me pictures!
That's nice and all, but are we winning? Nobody's winning. I thought playing dirty was supposed to give you the upper hand, but I suppose that doesn't work if you both sink to the same lows. Still, at least you're not losing.
Oh, that's actually hot right there. Fuck!
The princess cackles maniacally as the fracas continues. But behind her cackle, you hear the low groan of warping wood.
Oh?
Wait, what's going on? We're establishing a newer, better packing order. No, the groaning thing. Why is the wood making noise?
I don't know, but someone else's wood is making noise when they read this.
Who cares about the groan? It's just a sound. Things make sounds all the time. I care about the groan. Doesn't that mean something bad is happening? Oh, yes, well, I'm afraid that's the sound of the basement getting smaller.
Wait, what?
You hear that, you pathetic wretch? Those are the roots of the wild, and they're coming to choke the breath from your lungs and squeeze the life out of you.
Excuse me, what? You and the princess disengage for a brief moment, just long enough to get your bearings. Behind you, the basement door has been sealed over, thick roots barring your only exit from the dirt pit. And slowly, but very perceptibly, the roots are closing in on you both.
Fuck.
That's right. They're coming for you. And they won't stop until there's nothing left down here but them.
Awesome! What about you? They'll crush you just as easily as crush me. You're soft. You can make them soft, right? We're not animals. We're people. We can work this out. We can make things better. Take it all back. I can help you out of here. We can work together. We can be friends. I'm sorry. Give up and wait for death. Go out fighting. We're gonna fight. Fuck.
You attack the princess once more, and once more the two of you fall into a vicious brawl. The basement continues to shrink as you fight, but neither of you pay it any more mind. Not until it's too late.
That is awesome!
The roots twist around you both, binding your limbs and rendering you helpless. As your fates close in, all you can do is watch her, and all she can do is watch you.
Wood.
At first it's almost gentle. The two of you lift it delicately off the ground. But the cradle of the growing roots soon gives way to tightness. That tightness gives way to bulging pressure as they begin to constrict.
Yep.
The sound of creaking wood is drowned out by the snaps and pops of your bones, pain flooding your senses as you feel your skin deform, being shaped unnaturally by the living basement. Tears well up in the princess's eyes, her own bones splintering and flesh swelling with trapped blood. But still she smiles through it all.
I can't wait to do this again. You wretched little thing. I hate you, but I wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh, fuck! No, that actually gets me.
The pressure is unbearable. You can't breathe, your vision swimming with red, your head pounding as everything tightens.
Wait. Hold on, I need to get something. Let me get something real quick. Oh, okay, hold on, I need to find something. Okay, okay, I found something. I'll use it in a moment. Okay, I had to test something.
And then you pop. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, fuck! That was good, man. That was really good. I had to get like a lighter opening SFX. Oh, some RRs are owed. Okay, fine. I'll get some. And yes, that was a cigarette lighter. And I will say, that was hot. That was fucking hot. Oh, to go out fighting with someone and both of you just hate each other's guts, and then you fuck. Stop shrimp form, what is that? It's basically me putting, like, stretching a little bit. There we go. That was good. Oh, I need a sip of water. Hold on. Oh, fuck, that was good. Methinks you're in the wrong form. I mean, maybe. Do you like it when games where the command grab is them fucking? Yes. Both of you fight and hate each other, and then both of you become absolutely fucked. Yes. The wild. We're in for it now. Fuck yeah. Oh.
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end, but something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge.
You're not the narrator, what the fuck?
His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
This isn't my top fight, where are we?
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here?
I was promised sex! Where's the sex?
I think this is our third?
No, it's the second, we've been here.
That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be.
I was promised sex!
Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
We fucked!
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Where's the fucking...
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do?
I don't know!
Sure, there's no reason to keep secrets. Someone decided to go in guns blazing last time, and that someone got us killed.
And what should we have done? Let you draw things out with all that conniving? Everyone knows a straight fight is best. It's honest.
Well, it wasn't a straight fight because I was the one fighting her, so...
There's no need to bicker about it. I wasn't trying to start anything. I don't mind what happened to us. I kind of like it now that we aren't actively being crushed.
I mean, it was fun.
Yeah, now that you mention it, this isn't so bad.
And it's not like the fight is what killed us anyway, it was the cabin. No point worrying about who charged who when that place ground us all into paste in the end. The princess included.
Oh?
It was a fitting end. I'm sorry if it hurt, but doesn't this make it all seem so small?
I see. So the cabin ground you into paste, and now you're convinced you're stuck together. What a mess.
Oh, this is a weird kind of fucking... Never mind.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
This thing he's watching us, what is he? Why would anyone do anything right now? This is fine, I like being this. Are you being nice to me? Don't you hate me? Don't we sort of hate each other? Feel the pressure of the outside world pushing in on us. What are we supposed to do about it? It's not what we were supposed to do, but what do we do now? Whatever we are right now is an abomination I want out. I don't like this. I'm supposed to be me, and you're supposed to be something that isn't me. Okay, you, narrator, how do I stop her? No, we're... Oh, that's not fun. Save here. Don't we sort of hate each other?
We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the doubting and the hatred and the schemes. Not after being something as beautiful as this.
Oh.
Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty? We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity.
Okay. Hello?
Spoken like, honestly, a real puppet master. Have we considered that maybe she's the one trying to trick us?
That too.
I'm not.
But there's a feeling, isn't there? That petty feeling she mentioned, it is fuzzy, but it's there. Almost like she still hates us.
It feels mutual.
Please, stop. If you pay attention to that feeling, we'll fall apart.
Don't look at it!
Oh.
She's trying to turn you away from the truth. There's something she doesn't want you to see. I think you already know you have to look at it.
Hold yourself together. We're no strangers to effort. We can push this back down. Something might do us in eventually, but I'll be damned if that something is a thought.
Gaze at the hatred in her heart, bury it now before it's too late. Oh, fuck. No, we're saving again. Do we go for more hate fucking, or do we go for acceptance? Oh, fuck. I want to try both. Oh, the ads just hit. Fuck. Spooky Spooktobers. Yes, licorice. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take a short break to decide. All of you be good. BRB. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I am back. What do we do? Oh, fuck. I like stubborn too much. Bury it now.
No, you can't bury that feeling. You can't hide from your past.
Bury it.
The past doesn't have to exist. Our freedom is within us. We just have to find it.
But the past doesn't exist. Remember, turn inward and find your freedom. Oh!
You fall inward into a network of connections too vast for your mind to occupy. Are you a path in the woods? Are you a body? Can you even grasp the fuzziest edges of the shapes that confine you?
Oh, we're going into Eldritch things. Oh.
We can change to fill them together.
We don't need to be everywhere at once, just in the right place at the right time.
Opportunist, don't you dare.
You'd do best to remember that some wounds will never heal. Some rifts can never be mended. Even in rebirth, some things never come back the same.
Narrator, what are you saying?
What is he going on about? What does he know about us?
He can't make us quit, no matter how much he tries. He knows that talking's all he can do. Of course he's gonna try and confuse us.
You aren't whole. You'll never be whole again. This struggle is meaningless. Whatever you think you're doing, you will fall apart.
Calm down there, pessimistic asshole.
We don't need to be made whole. All we need to do is find a single corner of his cage and break it.
There's a place you need to be. You just need to find it.
You stretch and search and stretch and search, growing as you decay and decaying as you grow. As you strain beyond your limits, the ground around you becomes dry and unstable and crumbles into nothing beneath you.
Okay.
This place will fall apart before you find its end. This task, whatever it is you think you're doing, is impossible.
All the more reason to keep trying. Come on, we aren't tired yet.
Keep going, yeah.
That's right. I know a loser when I see one. Call his bluff.
Call it.
I can hold us together for a little while longer, so long as you trust me.
Trust you. Find the way out.
You won't find anything. If I have to starve you, if I have to sacrifice my world to keep the princess at bay, I'll do it.
But you do find something. Cold and smooth, gently buckles, then cracks under the pressures of your consciousness flattening against it.
Don't move an inch. Don't grow another blade of grass or harvest the remains of another dying creature so you can expand just that much further. Stop all of this. Right now.
We're fucking Yggdrasil in this bitch. You have no right to say what we can or cannot do.
I think it's too late for that, mate.
I'm at your side. Shatter it, and free us all.
Shatter the cage.
No, stop!
But as please disappear at the sound of breaking glass, for a moment you and she graze through the tiniest hole in the world at the place you need to be.
Job well done, team. Just like I'd planned. Oh, can it? This was all of us, fighting as one.
Is this what he kept from us? Is this why he made us kill each other?
Wait.
It's beautiful.
And then it's gone.
Where did it go? Why is everything so cold?
But you never got a chance to answer her. You just yearn to see her gone behind you. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay. Just trust me.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Calm down, hero.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess. If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
It's not the end. There's something the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Nova, what happened was that we became a growing, shifting entity of roots, and then we crushed the cage for her.
Maybe there'll be a good fight there. Maybe we'll find her again.
We need to fight fuck again!
Finally. We're going places.
Curse the mirror. You curse the mirror. Gaze at your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They are gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Are you the fucking Roots?
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
The same being as you were before, how much changed? What does it feel like to change like this? Once it's all done, you know what to do. You know at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you again, right? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? What do you want me to bring next time? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is like a shadow of me, twisting vines in search of answers. She will make for a curious heart. Do not mourn her. She has found what she yearned for.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Okay, I'm going to say this. Please don't use the soundboard as much when we're in a very important scene, okay? I've seen the overarching story, but so far the routes you've chosen have been new to me. Good. Or at least mostly new. Like I said, they're on YouTube if you ever need to see the other ones I've done. Everything you feel says like a riddle. Can you give me a straight answer? Are you the same as you were before when this is all done? Blah, blah, blah. You've encountered me than anyone else I've met. Why?
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Oh, I am live. Yeah, I'm sorry, Lucifer. I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before.
You like what you see on... You like the game? Okay. Are you getting hot for the roots?
I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Concern. I know. Oh my gosh. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
Yeah.
My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Don't even say names, Tech, please. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
Alright. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Goodbye. And you die. Bring the networked wild to her. Oh.
You're on a path in the woods.
We know this narrator. So I got the networked wild and the cage. The cage being a rare one. Okay. The networked wild was in the shape of a face. Oh. Here's what happens if you give in to hate on the last one, though. Same, but we're gonna have to go back there again. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Lucifer, this game is Slay the Princess, where you have to do as the title says. There's a twist, and you can see the twist now, given we're back at square one again. It is a good game, and it just updated with a big update that added more stuff. Play it. Seriously, play it. And if you need to, you can leave the stream and you can play it on your own. But if you want to, there's my first run on YouTube that has a lot of crazy reactions. It's good. Forget it, I'm not doing this. Can't someone else do this? Killing a princess seems kind of bad, isn't it? You know what? Yeah. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
Yeah, we know.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
I don't think it is on Xbox, I'm sorry.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Alright, let's go back in. Here we go to the cabin.
The blade is your implement.
We know we gotta take the blade. We entered the basement last time without it. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather
it
difficult
is.
to
Good.
slay the princess and save the world without it.
It is on Xbox. I'll be back. It's on everything. Oh, good.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous.
Yeah.
It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
So we have taking the knife makes her a bit more grumbly. Not taking the knife makes her more timid.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Yay, chains!
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Okay, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. I haven't decided yet. So you're nervous and step forward. Why would you even think that? I'm here to slay you.
That isn't a good idea. Just drop the knife, and maybe the two of us can talk things out.
She's right, we shouldn't. We should just drop the blade. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Drop it or tighten your grip. Tighten our grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Good point.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's not armed? I'm sorry. Can we just talk?
You're so close. Don't give up. You've come this far. No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Let us.
Oh, threatened are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course we can talk.
Slay the princess, drop the blade. I'm not dropping the blade. Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
There's always a way out, but still.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better
Hello.
judgment, you will be fine.
We will be
I don't know what
fine.
you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
Are you coming on to me? How did I get you out of here? There's people who think they're... What's your name? How long have you been down here? Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
Apparently the end of the world. Well, what I've been told, whether or not I believe it, is an entirely different matter. Lie. No.
You're lying.
Yeah.
How does she know that?
Don't think that just because I'm the one in chains, it means you have a right to interrogate me.
Oh. Have you taken a look at yourself in the mirror? Yeah, we're burb. I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. How would I get you out of here? What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Mm-hmm.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
Alright, Your Majesty. Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Getting you out of here. I'm going to keep you locked way down here. We get to know each other better while I decide what to do. No, slay her.
Doubt, unfortunately,
Yeah.
clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through.
We're gonna stab her.
A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
Ooh.
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Ooh.
Holy shit, that hurts!
Yeah.
Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing.
Hello.
Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit.
I think this is going to be what Drac has witnessed.
We can still turn this around.
Give up, finish the job, flee and lock her in the basement. Finish the job.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here, either. Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now.
Bird up.
Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job.
Stamp, stamp, stamp.
The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
Oh.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
Nah, it's not.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I will gladly do that. The adversary. Oh. That's not. I think this is the one.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to...
Yeah, we're here to slay her, but no. But I already slew the princess. Sure, she killed me, but I definitely got the better of her. Why do we here again? She's going to kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
As skilled and as courageous. Bullshit.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
Who joins us this time?
That's fine.
Hey.
It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning.
Alright.
That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
Oh, Skeletor, there's lots of good endings. You know, we'll play through today. We'll see. Okay, proceed. Cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
We know.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters.
It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
It's a really good game, Scal.
Are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice.
Very much so. However, narrator, shut the fuck up, kindly.
The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Crystal, let's just get on with it already.
Alright, stubborn. Proceed into the cabin.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Hello there.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
First the mirror again, because I want to see it.
Walk up to the wall What are you talking about?
And then we wipe the mirror clean, but nothing.
Reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know that there was a mirror a second ago.
And stubborn?
And now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
Yes! Fight! Fight! Fight!
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Let's see what she looks like now. Oh.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
Oh, we fucking.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
Stubborn, I like you. We're going down.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight.
Shut up, narrator. We're having a duel.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall.
Not.
Narrator, you have not browsed the internet in a while, have you? That's good. I like her.
Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Glorious purpose!
Oh, it's you again. I've been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
Let's fuck!
And you brought your little knife, too. Yes. I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
Oh, she's happy. I hope you heard all of that mirror happen. This is a lot different than last time, but last time definitely happened. You look different, so you do remember me. I'm actually here for you. I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first, like how we're both still alive. I haven't decided what I'm going to yet to do. Slay the princess. I don't know what happened to you since last time we met, but I'm not fighting a giant demon lady. Bye. No, that would just piss her off. But let me save. You look different.
You look exactly the same.
Thank you.
All right, fine. I believe you. What?
What?
What you said earlier in the woods, I believe you. You've already met the princess, and the princess has already met you. That's all the more reason to take this seriously.
Dude, chill the fuck out.
You don't know that whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. And beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember.
Well, you're having fun in your existential crisis corner. I'm gonna have some fun with the demon lady.
Are you okay? Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
Yeah. Just because it bothers you, I'm going to take this even less seriously. You don't know the depths of my heart! No, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never died. Do you remember how alive do you see how alive I am right now? Would someone as alive as me already have died? I don't think so. Oh, you got me. Pretty much everything you just said is true. Oh my gosh, that is great. Sounds like a skill issue, Mr. Narrator. You know what? Yeah. Fuck you, apathy.
You're joking, right? I'm just going to pretend that you're joking.
Don't care.
Yeah, you better be joking. We can't win unless you take this seriously.
So you do remember me.
Oh, I remember you all right.
Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
Oh my gosh, she's going to drain them like an orange. Oh, fuck.
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
Glorious purpose. Only a 3-minute man. I was thinking I'm not here to fight, but I think the viewers have a few things to unpack first, like how we're both lies. I haven't decided what I'm gonna do yet. You know what?
What is there to unpack?
I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There. Unpacking done.
It's just as attack the princess. Oh, fuck, right.
Don't you get it? We've been given free reign to wail on each other. Forever.
Okay, yeah, fuck, we
Couldn't
go.
have said it better myself.
Let's go, stubborn. You know what? Let's have fun. I'm actually here to free. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold the phone. I'm here to free you. Yeah. Do we keep fighting? Do we keep fighting? That's the real question. Set her free. Ugh. Concern. This is already further than I've got to get from the demo. Okay. Drac, should I give you a moment to go, or should I keep going for you? Chain the other arm. I can't. There's no other chain. Oh, keep going. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We ball attack.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess.
Pelvic thrust towards her.
Here we go. Let's make this count.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood. But she's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor.
Fuck.
You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact.
She almost looks disappointed in us. Why is she disappointed in us?
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you? That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me. It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart. You need to put everything you have into seeing me dead. Or what's the point?
Alright.
So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win.
Fuck.
She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action.
Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
Bane opening and outmaneuver her, strike her at her heart, head on. We go! We ball!
If that's your plan, then that's your plan. You push off the ground, ignoring the pain in your ribs as you charge at the princess once more. You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm.
Punch her in the
She
face!
grins at you from behind her guard.
Punch her in the face!
Pull it out. We'll try a different angle.
No, we can do this. Just keep pushing.
Do it!
We're not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm.
Keep pushing. Unlaunch the blade and try for a different angle. No, keep pushing.
The princess's grin widens as the two of you push against each other, her fiery eyes and masochistic glee practically lighting up the dreary cave.
This is awesome.
Yes, you finally get it, don't you?
Why is this so hot? Because I do. Suddenly continue pushing. I do.
Nothing exists outside of us. It's just you and me, dying and coming back, clashing against each other. Forever.
That's not what's going on. There's an entire world at stake here.
Let's go.
Yes. The fate of the world doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is this fight. The only thing that matters is getting stronger. And the only way to get stronger is to win. Even if it takes us forever to get there.
If she turns into Godzilla, I will be happy.
Your balance is suddenly thrown off as the princess pulls you into her knee. It collides with your ribs, and you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact.
Oh, she got us twice with the ribs. Oh.
We're fine. But you barely have enough time to notice before the princess follows up and smashes her forehead against yours.
This world slowly warps into Dragon Ball. Yes.
Your grip loosens from the impact, the blade still wedged in her arm as you tumble to the cold stone floor.
I said we're fine.
I didn't say you weren't fine. I was just describing what happened.
Stubborn is making us immortal.
You might not have said as much, but you certainly implied it.
Heart, liver, lungs, nerves.
It really doesn't matter. The princess glances down at the blade embedded in her arm, and with near total ignorance to pain, slides it out of its sinewy prison.
Oh!
You forgot this.
Thank you.
She tosses it at your feet.
Aren't you jumping the gun a little bit here? We each died once. That doesn't mean we're immortal. Were you being metaphorical when you said that nothing exists outside of us? There's more to this world than just this cabin. I saw trees and everything on my way here. Don't you want to be free, though? Isn't there more to life than walking up chained in a basement and fighting up to the death in an endless loop? Actually, I think I'm done fighting you. I don't think this is healthy for either of us. Pick up the blade and try again. I don't know. I kind of like Stubborn. Oh, fuck. What do we do? You know what? We're doing it.
You and the princess attack each other once again, each of you dealing a single, terrible, lethal blow. Wait, does that mean we're dead? Or rather, about to be dead. As your blade pierces her sternum, the princess buries her fist into the soft meat of your organs. You feel a few horrifically painful pops, a gush of fluid, and it's over. It's finally over.
Man, for those who played FGO, shooting Doji didn't do a good job that time, huh?
No, it's not. We're just getting started.
Stubborn?
But it is over. Dead is dead. I know this isn't the happiest ending for you, but you saved the entire world from ruin. There are few better endings than that.
No one has changed in the last so since we're living.
Are you going to listen to him? Or are you going to listen to me? Get up.
Oh? Get up?
Wait, no, that can't be right. Your eyes bolt open and you push yourself back to your feet. Alive.
Oh, fuck, we got up.
Ha! I told you. I told you this wasn't over.
Man, we burb monster now.
What about her? The blade went right through her heart.
What about her? If we're fine, then she's fine.
No, she's dead. She has to be... No!
Oh, she looks so happy.
Right. We're all shit out of luck, aren't we?
Glorious purpose, huh?
I knew it. I told you we should all believe in her. This is perfect.
Man, Stubborn has good taste in women.
The princess rises from the ground, staggering slightly, one hand wrapped around the hilt of the blade still buried in her heart.
Get the doom music going.
We don't even need to start over anymore, do we? Let's go again.
She pulls the weapon from her chest, barely wincing, and hurls it at your feet.
You know what to do. Again.
But she came back. What's the point of fighting her if she can just do that?
We're having fun, hero!
All of you need to settle down. This whole situation is coming dangerously close to untethering. She clearly never actually died. You just missed her heart, that's all.
We need a bigger knife.
Oh, we just missed her heart? Oh, of course, that's all. You were the one who said we hit her heart. You were the one who said it was finally over.
Uh-huh, narrator, you little spiny little bitch.
Well, I guess I had it wrong. You guess you had it wrong? Aren't you supposed to know everything?
I never said I knew everything.
Attack her again. Fuck you, narrator.
With an unbreakable determination, you snatch the blade from the floor and stumble back to your feet. Both you and the princess quake with adrenaline as your eyes lock across the basement floor and share a knowing look.
Oh, we fight fucking now.
Free from hesitation, you close the distance, both you and the princess aiming to end each other.
Oh, Triple J, we're fight fucking.
Your blade digs into her neck, grinding against her vertebrae as her fist connects with your body. The impact forces the air from your lungs, stars dancing in front of your eyes as you fail to keep your bearing.
Round 2, fight.
You both collapse to the ground before either of you has a chance to survey the damage.
Again.
And then we get up.
Get up.
Yes. And then you get up.
That was a good one. More.
Slay the princess.
You and the princess exchange dozens of devastating blows. Sometimes you manage to strike first, and sometimes she tears through you before you have a chance to act. But more often than not, each of you fells the other in the same moment.
She steps on you. Are you happy now? She steps on you. Oh, that one right there. Ugh. Center bottom. Yeah, right there.
And then you get up and do it again, and again, and again.
Remember,
and
kids,
again,
wear
and
protection.
again, and again. We're all still here. This is all gonna be okay. Isn't it? Isn't it?
But he doesn't answer the voice. He'll never answer. He's gone.
What are you waiting for? I'm right here. Do you think this is...
What is this place?
Well, how to explain it?
Did we do this?
Huh. I didn't think we had it in us. But I guess that stuck-up control freak was right.
We did end the world by fucking.
It's the end of the world, isn't it? It's the end of everything.
Far from it. We're still here. And she's still here too.
The princess stumbles and her body slumps.
I feel so tired.
Oh, yep. Hug! We outdid her stamina bar. You do not get the chance to spawn, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Going to be okay, just trust me. We approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Calm down, stubborn. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze at your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. We proceed to the cabin once again. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Hello.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. Well, what about that? Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts each other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't make you worse? What do you think of this vessel?
This one yearns to grow and struggle. Even now, I feel a will pushing against mine, not realizing that we are one. She will make for a bold heart.
Man, we like stubborn.
Do not mourn her. We will provide her with the growth she fought for.
You know, at the end of this, you're gonna kill you. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward. except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
Huh, are the voices we have like the princess she takes in? You found out stuff, Annie. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts one another. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
I think it makes me like you more. I don't know what makes that say about me. Not really, it all seems so distant since I'm near you. I have no opinion one way or another. I just want it all to stop. You're torturing me and I hate it. I think I hate you. No. It's all so distant since I'm near you.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
Do you have any preferences on how you'll like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
Alright, I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Boop! Yeah, I'm gonna marathon this game. I'm gonna play it till its end this time. I'm not cutting it into 2 streams. I don't give a fuck. A bold heart. Bring the adversary to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I fucking love that route. Alright. You know what?
Yes, but you...
Where is it? Can you tell me what my prize is? Yeah, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution.
That's the spirit.
There we are.
You make your way a warning.
And we know
not gonna
this.
Go through with this, right? Ignore him. He doesn't.
We go in. And we're gonna have some fun. Because I'm not gonna pick up the knife this time.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
We know what
blade
you
is your
say.
implement.
Enter the basement. Fuck you. No knife needed.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
And we're here to do stuff.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Lie, I'm here to save you. Oh no. Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done.
Hello.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be of threat to anyone?
So what kind of monster girl are we gonna make this time?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Let's see what I can do. Examine the chains. The friendly kind. I don't know if I hope something good. You know what? We'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
We don't. We never do.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
Hero, shut up.
Doubtful.
I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around up there. And if not, I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out. Is someone else here?
Alright.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. I'll repeat myself once again. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
They did.
There's a slight panic rising.
Yep.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
As she rips her
Nom.
flesh from her, it's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
We saved the princess this time.
Fine. And you cut.
We help her.
The blade is sharp, and her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
We're here.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
And first the locked door.
No, we won't have any. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Yeah.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
And we can warn her, but we can't slay her this time.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
However, we can't slay her again this time. We resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
It isn't.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
Man, the tables have turned.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Stab.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
Nope.
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
Yep.
I'm so sorry.
With
Yeah.
one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you.
Mm-hmm.
As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The damsel. We've seen this go one way before in my previous playthrough.
You're on a
We're
path
gonna have
in
fun.
the woods. You're
Oh, you bastard. You're in for now. I'm wise to your tricks, but I died. What am I doing here?
I can assure you, if he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
And we have a new voice.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Give it a moment.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
We have the bard!
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Or a peck on the pecker.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Calm down, Smitten. Keep it in the pants. Okay. Why should I bother with anything?
You died last.
You were the...
Well, not
Oh,
you
oops.
in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her.
He said, you were the one who did us in, villain. There we go.
Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price.
Can you really blame him after the last 2 runs? Yeah.
I beg to differ.
Calm down, Smitten.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Both.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Whatever, you dumbass.
She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
We'll see about that, Smitten.
Convoluted. I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
Alright, let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Who locked her in the basement? Who is this place? She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
You may head, Pat. I will allow it.
Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world.
Smitten! Keep it in the pants!
Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
Fine. Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Okay. Why are you not telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just
We know.
overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us.
Hey,
I
Sasha.
know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
Alright, that's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Oh, ads. Again? Fucking... Alright. I'm gonna get some food. I'll be right back. Food time. Alright, I'm back. I got food. Let's do our best and don't do anything crazy. Okay, I'm going to find a way to save her from the cabin. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. Before she will lie.
We know.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
Hi, Sasha.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
Mm-hmm.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Smitten, I don't care if you're a level 6 bard. I'm gonna knock you down a peg.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
Very much so.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
We proceed in.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Mm-hmm.
The blade is your implement.
We know, however.
Very different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
Oh, fuck you, narrator. As per usual. Force the mirror.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door.
And as per
It's
usual.
a wall. There isn't much to see here. What do you do?
You wipe the mirror clean?
You
Nothing.
reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
I know, right, Smitten? Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
Smitten, shut the fuck up.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us. Again, there's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
Sure.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Yeah.
A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far.
Yeah.
You barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Just like the first time, Smitten, take it and put it in your pants and lock it there. Do I have to get the chassis belt?
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
The thud in the birdcage.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
I think her boobs got bigger.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain, and you killed us.
Well, she killed us.
Mm-hmm.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
What about that?
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
Mm-hmm. I had to cut you out again. I really didn't care for that last time. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Concern! The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
You say that, Smitten, but...
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end. I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending. Honestly, the world sucks. People are plagued, and I hope you brought a slow and painful end to them all.
I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a misanthrope.
Her phrasing is very creepy, yeah.
Lucky for you, I did destroy the world. I destroyed all of it and made it awful for everyone.
Yeah.
I'd point out that she just admitted to obliterating the entire world, but I guess that wouldn't actually move you. Oh, it moves me. Whatever we do next, we should do our best to not let her out.
I wonder if there's a different ending if we do let her out now, because the previous one, I just let her out both times without doing anything else.
But have you seen her angelic face? She should get a pass. She just wanted to make us happy.
Look, she was just doing a couple of things. It's not her fault that she's a bit evil, accidentally ended the world.
By destroying the world?
Apparently, yes.
Tell me last time, I heard a lot. Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we?
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
With your honor, I plead oopsie.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Your honor, in my defense, it was hot. Yeah! It was hot, and we're gonna make something else hot. You know what? Slay the princess.
Blade in hand, you run the princess down.
Oh my gosh!
Wait, no! You barbarian, what do you think you're doing?
But you ignore the pleas of the foolish little voice and press on. The princess's eyes grow wide with terror as you approach, but she does absolutely nothing to stop you.
Oh! Your blade pierces her heart and she collapses pathetically to the ground.
I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong?
No! Oh, fuck,
No, my love, you did nothing wrong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not you.
I'm going to die now. I think that's what you want.
Oh my gosh.
And just like that, she's dead. And the world is saved. Thank you for seeing this through. I know it must have been difficult.
Lady killer slaying innocent. Oh jeez.
I feel sick.
Sick. You took part in the murder of the fairest creature that's ever lived. And you merely feel sick. I, for one, am absolutely distraught. Grief-stricken. Inconsolable.
Welp!
You'll get over it. You just saved everyone.
Narrator, shut the fuck up!
Get over it. You smarmy ass. There's nothing in the world worth getting over it for. We might as well just end it all.
You raise the blade, aiming the point directly towards your heart. Excuse me? No, you absolutely do not do that.
Well, Smitten is taking us with him.
Yeah, let's not make any rash decisions. We should give ourselves a minute, take a deep breath, and...
Rash. The only rash decision we've made was running our cursed blade through her heart. This is far from rash. This is measured. This is the only thing left for us to do now that she's gone.
I say no, if that's what you want to do, let's see what happens.
What? No, let's not do that.
Do
You
it.
won't use your fancy reverse psychotherapeutics on me, murderer. We're dying together right now. All of you may have previously thought that my passions were too great to stifle, but those were merely passions of joy. My passions of sorrow run deeper than the ocean itself, and you'll find that they are far more unstifleable. Haven't you? Haven't you all?
I don't believe this.
What? What don't you believe?
You plunge the blade into your own heart and collapse to the floor. You can't be serious. Why are you helping him? I'm not. He just made it happen. I'm sorry.
That's right. You're all sorry.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 3, The Grey? What?
You're on a path in the woods.
You horrid monster. Do you think just because we've returned to the woods you've earned my forgiveness? Our beloved had best be alive and well when we return to the cabin, or you'll never know the end of my wrath.
Oh.
She won't be alive and well when we return to that cabin, because she's dead. We killed her.
Voice of the Cold, you're new. This is new to me.
You killed her, and so I killed you.
And you clearly didn't do a good enough job. I'm still here.
Oh, and I'm still here too. If you lot get to be blessed with seemingly eternal life, that must mean she's still there, waiting for us to throw ourselves at her feet in remorse.
I doubt it. I think I'm better at killing than you are.
So you've been here before.
Oh.
Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2?
3.
It's our third. What gave it away?
Your open discussions.
Yeah.
I couldn't care less what he knows. Every second we stand around arguing in the woods is a second that I'm anxiously worrying about her. Take us to the cabin and take us there now. With each passing moment, our relationship may be damaged even further, though I fear the rift between us may already be permanent.
Calm down, Smitten.
And if it is permanent, then what? You'll kill us again?
Oh, you just wait and see. My vengeance will echo the depths of my bereavement.
Don't provoke him. I prefer if we didn't die again. I'm not fond of dying.
Calm down here. We'll do it again and again.
Why not? You've already done it twice. It was unpleasant. It was only unpleasant because you think it's supposed to be unpleasant.
I'll make you feel what I feel if it's the last thing I do. And mark my words, you won't like it when it happens.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how exciting. I'd love to see you try.
Hold. Put away the murder boner.
Can I?
Well, I'm not just going to try. I'm going to actually do it.
I didn't click there. The narrator just got interrupted.
I'm looking forward to it.
Good. I am too.
Okay, both of you better start making out so that I can actually do the decisions here. I'm the one in charge.
Can I talk now? Yes, I can. Great.
Hold on. Music's a bit loud. Oh, really? Now that you're listening, let me remind you that if you're already here in the woods, it means that the princess is not dead, and that her very existence currently poses a direct threat to the entire world. What about how different this place is? It was different last time. What happens if we can't go to the cabin? I'm the one in charge here, and if we slay her again, you are not to make us kill ourselves. Is that clear? What happens next? It seems like all our answers were at the cabin. We may as well look to see this through. You know what? There.
If this isn't the same path in the woods you're used to, that means that her influence is already spreading and you're running out of time. Wait. But if her influence is spreading, that means there's hope. That means our beloved is waiting up there for us, ready to make amends. Yes, I already told you that she's alive.
Just fuck off already. Send me pictures.
Don't mind him. I don't think he's doing too well.
Oh, Smitten is sad.
I'm doing better than any of you. I'm doing great. She's alive. Influence doesn't require life.
Told, that's true, but why did you say it like that?
But if things restarted, why wouldn't she be alive? Who said they restarted? All they've done is changed. I shan't listen to the vile mutterings of you serpents. Onward! Our living, breathing princess awaits us.
I wonder what she'll look like now. What happens if we don't go to the cabin?
She'll find a way out eventually and the world will still end. The only way this resolves is if you find her and slay her before that happens. Again he makes her out to be a monster. I'm tired of all this slander. She's never hurt anyone in her life except for us, and that was our fault.
Except for us.
We don't know that. She could have done all sorts of things we weren't around to see. Turn around and leave, go to the cabin. I'm fine with either. So long as we don't just do the same thing again. That would be boring.
Yeah, true. Whatever happens, seems like all our answers are in the cabin. We might as well see it through. You know, there.
Oh, it's clear, you murderer. Though I should remind you that you're not as in charge as you seem to think you are. I'm sure his outburst last time was just a fluke. I wouldn't worry about him. Besides, if he kills us again, he kills us again. It doesn't matter. He'll tire out eventually. The flame of passion always burns out in the end. Spoken like a true cynic. Enough bickering. Just stay focused and get to the cabin.
Fine.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just don't muck it up this time, alright?
Man, we're in Oklahoma this time.
Oh, we'll muck it up alright. We'll get our happy ending, even if it damns each and every person who's ever lived. Whatever you do, don't let him influence a single decision. He's clearly lost it. I hate that I'm agreeing with him on anything, but I really don't like being at the whims of someone so unstable. It's stressful. Yes, having all those feelings isn't very productive, is it? But we're just passengers here. Why stress over something you can't control?
I would say Illinois, but Illinois isn't Italy at all. Yeah.
You're saying that like stress is just something you can turn off.
Oh, you can!
It is. It's easy. Whatever happens, happens.
And you end up like a stupid idiot like Cole.
Are you even alive? What's the point of doing anything if you're not going to feel a single emotion? I don't know. I just exist. And that's fine with me. This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
Let's go. Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin feels dry and brittle. Ancient dust-covered wooden beams hold up a crumbling ceiling like mummified ribs, each elegantly carved detail of the stately building preserved in an extended stasis. Everything here has been kept safe and dry and lifeless.
Hi there,
But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you. there is a figure faintly outlined against the dusty wood of the far wall. Is that her? Our beloved. So she does live.
About that.
She doesn't look very alive to me. Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room. The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door, it's just that damn mirror again. Ah, yes, the mirror. So we can see the monster we've become. If it even lets us look before it vanishes too. The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying? There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade. Huh. That's strange. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Maybe it's gone because she already killed herself with it. Perhaps it's gone because an oh-so-deserved guilt has started to worm its way into each and every one of you. Perhaps all of you do feel just as bad as I about what we've done. Though if you felt the oppressive guilt I feel, we would have manifested that weapon directly into our heart.
Smitten, calm the fuck down. Please. You're just making it worse and making everyone else depressed so we can't think. Stop.
I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
Oh, fine. First the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open the door. It's still so hazy. We should try and clean it off. Yes. Trying to touch it does seem to be the magic spell to get it out of our way.
I'm down cold.
It's time for all of you to see what we've become. You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down. So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. I'm much more interested in seeing other things.
Let's go, Cold.
I see. We are too hideous for even a mirror to behold. We can only hope she might still see some good in us. No way left to go but down.
Let's enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an antique staircase lit by weak torchlight. The air here is so stale it practically stands still, as if the very molecules of this place have been fossilized, trapped for eons until your arrival. Even the blaze of the torches can't penetrate the odorless air, as if they'd run out of fuel to burn ages ago, their light still flickering more out of habit than from adhering to a physical reality. A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadow. There she is again. My love! She's just an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
Sorry about last time. Were you good? Is anyone there? I think we have a lot to talk about. I don't have a weapon. There wasn't anything upstairs for me when I got here. Proceed to go downstairs. We have a lot to talk about.
You receive no response.
Oh.
Do you think she's upset with us? I don't like being here unarmed after what happened last time. I feel so exposed. Of course she's livid, and with good reason. You aren't helping. Are you scared of a little ghost? What's she going to do? Look at us until we feel bad? She can look all she wants. It won't do anything.
See down the stairs.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain. This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom.
Yeah.
See? She's dead. No. What foul trickery is this? How can this be? We just saw her alive and well a moment ago, floating away transparently.
Smitten, stop.
Whatever we saw was a ghost. Thought we were all on the same page. Do try to keep up. Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock. You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs, clutching a brightly burning torch. So that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead. She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before?
Huh.
Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even. Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying, or destroying, if we want to be a little more death neutral, seems off the table.
They're gonna stab you, burn you, or worse. Real talk, yeah. Oh, props to the deaths for the 50 moves ahead, yeah. Or leave you in there, yeah.
We make amends. She obviously still holds us in her heart. She's bearing a torch for us and everything. But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
You came back. I missed you.
That angelic voice, I missed you too, my beloved. You sure snapped back to your old self quick.
Okay.
Yes, seeing her dazzling countenance again has reignited the warmth in my heart. I have found it in me to forgive the sins this body has committed. We can have our perfect romance after all.
This is a bad place. We're supposed to be together.
Roderick, why?
But it keeps making us hurt each other.
Roderick, I'm gonna turn off the soundboard at this point if people are gonna keep on doing that. Or you know what? I'm gonna boost the points. I think saying fuck when it's an important time, I should have turned off the soundboard.
The torch falls from the princess's hand and bounces down the stairs.
It'll be so much better when it's gone.
Oh, we're setting this place on fire.
The skeletal wood of the basement, perfectly dry after uncountable years of desiccation, immediately catches fire. She's trying to kill us. A misplaced escalation of her passions, but clearly she still cares for us. I say we burn with her.
Are you mad at me for killing you? I'm sorry.
I'm not mad at you. You gave me so much to think about. And it's all going to be over soon. It's all going to be better.
Oh.
She's holding a grudge.
Yeah?
She wouldn't. She's perfect. The fire grows quickly, devouring the basement, dancing up the walls and painting every surface with strokes of flame. You're choked by smoke, and the air around you grows uncomfortably warm. We've never burned to death before. I wonder how it's going to feel. Bad. I bet it'll feel really, really bad. Yes, it will be terrible, so you'd better come up with something to do and fast. Your personal safety is far from the only thing she's threatening right now. I think a bit of fiery passion is good for the world. You're just trying to spoil her fun. I'm not spoiling anything. I'm trying to prevent oblivion.
Why did you close the door? I'm going to burn.
Because I wanted to be with you. I don't want you to leave.
Oh.
See? Everything's fine. She wants to be with us. Yeah, in a bad way. She just has a unique way of expressing things.
She has a unique way of expressing things as we burn to death.
The heat grows in intensity as the flames draw ever nearer. You can practically feel your skin sizzling already. If you're going to try and stop her from killing you and destroying the whole world, you'd better do something, and you'd better do it now. I wonder if we look good right now. Fire makes a lot of things look good. I can only imagine how dazzling our eyes are in the dancing flames. Do you think she's noticed?
Man, I can't we look hot, but this is too true.
I don't want to burn to death. We don't have to, right?
About to be fried chicken. Oh no. I'll do anything, just don't let me burn.
You'll understand when it's over. Just like I understood after you stabbed me in the heart. Everything is okay.
Okay, then.
The flames lick at your form, stripping layers of you away, causing your skin to blister and pop and crisp. As you burn, the princess glides to your side, her ghostly form blackening as she, too, succumbs.
Oh,
This is terrible. We're going to die.
man. Monster fuckers unite. Skeleton.
I'd savor this feeling if I were you. Soon enough, we won't have nerves. And we'll get to die with her. After what you made us do last time, this is as sweet an end as we could hope for.
Spoopy.
She clutches you close to her chest, her eyes bright and her smile wide with manic affection, watching as the flames take you away.
Oh, we're goopy.
The pain is unbearable
Oh.
at first. Every inch of you screams as your flesh is stripped away, your muscles stiffening as they're cooked, your blood boiling in your veins.
I'm sorry, all I can think of is they're selling what? They're selling chocolate! Chocolate. I remember when they first invented chocolate.
It isn't
Oh!
long before the flames take your nerves, and with them, your ability to feel much of anything.
Fun!
See? That wasn't so bad.
It was so bad.
But somehow, nothing is so much worse.
You'll get used to it. There are still the feelings of the heart. Those never go away. Oh, they always do in the end. You just haven't experienced enough. Eventually you'll want them to stop too. You'll make them stop. Trust me. The princess's smile never fades. Her skin peels away, and then her muscle, until all you can see is her charring skull, locked in an eternal grin.
See, I already saved the princess the first time again. I'm not doing that.
It's very romantic, really. We got our happy ending after all. We can die happy.
Smitten is happy. But yeah, her body is down there too. Maybe it's just a spiritual metaphor as that burns. You have the VOD? Yes, that is on YouTube. I can put it in the video room later. But despite your best efforts, you do not die. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again.
Alright.
I would have kept them in the dark if I were you.
It's the end for you, but not for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Do it then. End us all before I die of a broken heart.
Alright, first the mirror. First the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Oh, do you think there are people out there? Do you think about anything that's out there real? Do you think we're real? How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Do you think there are people out there?
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Do you think anything is real out there? Do you think we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Yes, Lucky? When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something that I call... is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator?
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does, but I don't know why, but I know that for a fact.
I am on the cusp of my awakening. Perhaps you are on the cusp of yours.
She's using the body to speak. Yes, she is. You have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is passion betrayed. But even in the end, her love never faded. She will make for a bright heart. Do not mourn her, for she has finally found her light.
I mean, she was on fire, but still. This is the last time. Is there anything else you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
True. This is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just going to stay right here. No, I'm ready to go back. Because if we did this, the game would close.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Boom! Our last time. A bright heart, bring the burned gray to her. We know this. What do we do this time? That's the real question. Zawarudo. You know what? I'm not
Are
doing
you
this.
serious? No, you have to do it.
Can someone else do this?
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
Well, too bad. Makes the rules then. Look, I'll go to the cabin, I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say,
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. Then each and every one of us is doomed.
I know.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
Ignore
We know that, we know that. We know it.
the blade.
I'm gonna flip a coin. Heads or tails? Alright. We enter the basement. I flipped the coin. Let it enter the
The
basement.
door to the basement creaks open, her voice.
Hello? Is someone there?
We know.
It's hypnotizing.
Don't let
Just checking in on you.
You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
We know this song and dance.
She's beautiful. I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
We can keep her locked away. We can retrieve the blade. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I was here. I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, would have been eating, would have been drinking. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
We can go back upstairs and retrieve the blade without another word. You feel bad for her? Oh, you're going to feel even worse soon. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. Keep her locked away.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
That mood changed a lot.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Man, that mood change, huh? Retrieve the blade.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here. Fine, turn your back on me, but it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all.
And the music changed quite nicely, didn't it? Oop.
You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen. Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
Just lost an arm. I'm locking her down here and letting her bleed out. Let's finish this. Hello?
Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
Fun. Let's finish
Your
this.
eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her.
You can see a little bit of wibbly
Where is
wobbly.
she?
Close the door behind you.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
Escape the arm. Come on out. Let's just get this over with.
I can wait. I'm very patient.
Venture into the shadows. Wait. Venture
You
into the
step into the
shadows.
shadows. Too late, you hear the quiet patter of feet against the basement floor, followed by the taut pull and sharp pain of tearing flesh as the princess lunges into you from behind and drags you to the floor. Her ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade. It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense, lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood. I suppose you just lacked the will to fight back. This is the end, isn't it?
This time, yes.
I'm afraid it is. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Beast.
You're on a path, you're here.
She's going to kill me again. Wait, hasn't this already happened?
It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. we've just met for the first time, you and I. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
And who do we get this time?
If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here.
The hunted.
You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
Mm-hmm. Assume I'm telling the truth.
Those are two very different questions, but let's say for a moment that this really... If you're back,
know.
we did our best with the information we were given, and yet you still died, didn't you?
We know.
And I believe your other question was what do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. Yes, but in this, if it's the latter,
We know.
do you think the people... All the more reason to keep our wits
There we
about
go.
us. Should we even return to the cabin? We could find a safe little hole somewhere instead. You have to go to the cabin. If you don't slay the princess, she's going to end the world, which you're always going to be a part of, even if you're cowering in a hole. There's no escaping your responsibility here.
Teach the cabin.
A warning, she will laugh
We
as
know,
a
she will
cat
cheat.
lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature? I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered.
About that.
She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell. That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously.
No thanks, narrator. We're gonna do it my way.
Maybe.
Proceed into the cabin. Let's see how it looks now.
The
Oh.
interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Oh, that's fucking...
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror at all.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. What a strange thing to lie about. Maybe he doesn't see it. Much like he hasn't seen what's already happened.
Why would you lie about it? What's the point? I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am.
Or it's dangerous. I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would it even do?
This whole cabin is different last time.
Very. I wonder why. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here.
We know.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
First mirror. We all know the
You
sensei.
walk. This really isn't funny.
What mirror?
You reach forward and rub your hand against the... But it was there a second ago.
We know. It wasn't there.
And now it's gone.
Thank you, Hunted. Hi, Char. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral,
Oh.
impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
Or she could be the giant freaking thing right there.
You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her.
Oh, she broke it.
Remember, she's just a princess. She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does.
Mm-hmm.
Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Don't you hear that clinking? She's in chains again. Fine. You're about to attack me, aren't you? It's right through you. We don't have to kill each other. You know that, right?
You manage to avoid her slapping jaws, but you aren't fast enough to evade the whole of her titanic momentum. She grazes you, the force of it enough to skin you all along your side, leaving a line of red, raw flesh. It's like being sideswiped by sandpaper. How is she that fast?
Jeez.
This isn't working. We have to do something. We have to figure out a plan. Don't plan ahead. Act on the now. All that matters is that we stay alive.
I feel a jump scare, oddly.
We're trying, but we can't keep this up much longer. We have to. We keep up or we die.
You're getting slow.
There she is.
She seizes the opportunity, lunging once again from the darkness, fangs bared and claws flashing. She attacks over and over and over, and each time she leaves with a little piece of you.
That's a mouth to kiss. Roderick, calm down.
Too tired to think, but we have to think. We have to move. It's too late. Before you get the chance to react, it's over. She makes her last foray from the dark corners of the room, unhinging her dripping maw, her eyes fierce and full of hunger.
That's a fucking good moment to stop with any kind of, like, very, very little animation and make something actually move at a proper amount of frames. That is fucking good.
You do your best to dive out of the way, and you partially succeed.
We got a new achievement, flight.
Partially?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. The princess fails to swallow you whole. She only swallows your lower body. That's just as bad. That's worse, even. It's death either way. At least this will be a faster end.
We could fight back.
You look down to see that the dirt between you is strewn with your intestines, trailing all the way up and disappearing behind her blood-stained teeth. Your legs are nowhere to be seen. You start to go into shock. The princess, bloody saliva dripping from her lips, idly gnaws on what's left of you as you rapidly fade away.
I fucking love that look for her.
I didn't mean to do that. I still need to devour you. And it doesn't count if you're dead.
We're not dead, we're... But you don't have time to protest her premature observation of your death, because everything goes dark, and you die.
So who would? Chapter 3, The Den.
You're on a path in the That didn't work. We're going in with a plan this time. We're not getting stuck in another loop, just acting on instinct. We're stuck in a big enough loop as it is. Instinct was keeping us alive, until it wasn't.
Hi, Skeptic. I mean, if she had swallowed you whole, you would have been crushed and burned by acid enzyme and asphyxiated and all. Yes. Yes, Skeptic is back.
So what are we supposed to do?
Hooray! One of the best boys is back.
Great. So you've been here before. That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is supposed to be one and done. So you know more than you're letting on. Yeah, what he said. Of course I do, but believe me, it's in your best interests. The more you know about the princess, the more difficult your task will be.
You can hear the slight motif of the piano.
And why is that?
By the way, Yamba is teasing me with Jackal Ladies that I showed him originally. Lucky, you're gonna be so happy in a bit.
Having me explain why would defeat the whole purpose. There are simply some things I'm not allowed to tell you. It's a hard rule. And whose rule is it? Who's telling you to boss us around? We've died twice already, and if you want us to stay alive this time, it's in your best interests to give us an edge.
Yes, Kimi, I gotta draw one after I draw Nightcrawler-chan.
It's my rule, and this conversation is over.
Okay, what's the plan? The path is different than it was before. I want answers to what's going on here. What do you know that you're not telling me? What if we just leave? What happens then? No matter what happens, it seems like all our answers were at the cabin.
You're right. This is different, isn't it?
Path is different.
I'm starting to lose track of things myself.
Ground is ground. It doesn't matter what shape it takes. We'll adapt.
Shut up, Hunted. You're not helping.
If it looks different, that's because the situation has started to spiral out of everyone's control. So please, disavow yourself of the notion that you can just come back here and fix this place if you manage to make a mess before that line of thinking leaves you yet another world in ruin. Though, as evidenced by you dying twice, it's safe to assume the fates of the worlds you've left behind don't concern you very much.
Well, we're trying to fix things, so shut the fuck up.
Consider this your last opportunity to make things right. For you and for the rest of existence. But especially for you.
Clearly we're not getting anything out of him.
So what's the plan? I want answers.
Like I said, I've told you as much as I can without putting you at a disadvantage.
Well, tell us.
If anything, I've told you too much. You've already died by her hands twice. You shouldn't need much in the way of motivation.
Okay, what's the plan?
She spent as much time as she could in the shadows. So we're gonna draw her out.
But she's fast. And she's clever.
We're clever too. So this time we're not gonna let her cut off our escape. We're gonna lead her to the stairs ourselves. It'll be a lot easier to deal with her once we can actually see what she is.
But you already know what she is. She's a princess.
Yeah, right. A princess we couldn't see, and one that had big, sharp teeth, too. How about you stick to describing things and we'll stick to doing our job?
Sharp teeth.
Alright. Let's see what this through.
You make your way down to the cabin. Your fated confrontation awaits. You know what to do.
Okay.
Alright, we've been over the plan. Goad her out of the shadows, make her show herself.
And what if she doesn't want to be seen?
We'll figure out a way to make it happen.
And if that doesn't make her any easier to fight?
It will. It's always easier to fight what you can see, no matter how big or toothy she might be.
Big or toothy, just how I like it.
The interior is dark and overgrown. Vines and brush obscure so much of the place that, had you not seen the exterior, you might not have noticed this was a cabin at all. The only furniture of note, if you could call it that, is a knotted stump, a pristine blade embedded in its exposed rings.
Give it a moment, everyone. Be right back. Okay, tell me when everyone's back. Yep, welcome back. I'm just waiting for everyone else to say that we're good. Okay, back? Good. Now then. Let's do this.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
Of course that damn mirror's back, and of course he's not saying anything about it. Why is it following us?
What are you talking about? There is no mirror. It's just the stump and a narrow tunnel that leads to the basement. He isn't tricking us. Can you feel the wind? It's telling us there's a hole in that wall. Our eyes deceive us.
Then either way we need to investigate. Might as well get started.
Fourth mirror.
You really think being unarmed is best? I hope you know what you're doing. But let's not forget that it's up here if things go south.
Oh, hold on. History. Well, we're gonna explore the mirror first.
The steel claw makes us sloppy, too confident. We'll be faster without it.
Ooh. Welcome to the jungle! Yeah.
You step forward, approaching the small hole that leads to the basement, hesitating before you enter the princess's lair.
Haven't you been paying attention? We're not hesitating. This supposed hole is blocked by that old mirror.
That mirror isn't part of this place. It's seeped through from somewhere else. It, if there even is an it, is a hallucination. Like you said, you've been here twice before. Your mind was bound to start playing tricks on you eventually. It went away after we reached out to it last time. Might as well try wiping it clean again. What's the harm?
Yeah.
You reach forward and wave your hand over the open hole leading to the basement. See? Nothing. Tricks of the eye. No one sense can be trusted on its own.
Paratrooper Dylan, we have been slaying mostly.
You step forward into the darkness. If there were once stairs leading into the basement, there is nothing left to attest to their existence now. There is only a long tunnel of packed earth, growing more narrow as you descend.
Well, we're some kind of bird monster. We don't need claws.
It smells
We
of
don't need
mold
a
and decay. The damp walls leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
I'm pretty sure that line is recorded, but still.
As you crawl forward on hands and knees, you're met only with the sounds of ambient earth. No voice slinks confidently up the stairs, no entity threatens violence or pleads for safety. Stay quiet. Don't give her a sound.
Say nothing and silently proceed down the stairs.
You say nothing, maintaining the silence as you carefully make your way down into the basement. The basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel. And though you can't see the vastness of the space, you can feel it. You're exposed.
Stay on your toes. We take a step into the shadows, and as soon as she moves, we jump back, make her follow. From there, we trap her in the tunnel, draw her out of the cabin, whatever it takes to get her out of her element. Then we're safe.
Are we? We don't have to do this. Step into the shadows and fight. Step into the shadows and try to lure her out. No. Staying quiet, are we?
She doesn't respond. I assume that means her answer is yes.
Some shadows try to lure her out.
You step into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement.
That's right. Keep steady. Don't let your nerves get the better of you.
There, she's about to strike. With With the near silence of a determined predator, the princess erupts from the shadows. But you've already started your swift escape.
Oh.
That's stage 1. Now stay focused. You dive into the tunnel and begin scrambling up towards the cabin. You hear her behind you, claws raking at the dirt, chains rattling, then snapping, breaths hot and heavy with the effort of the ascent.
I don't think she can talk anymore.
But the sounds are coming slower now, the breaths pained and stuttering. You no longer sense frantic motion behind you in the tunnel. You risk a glance. She is a broad and sickly creature, her withered and emaciated flesh clinging to bones too large to fit in the narrow space. She managed to squirm her way into the tunnel in pursuit, but now she's stuck, incapable of either moving towards you or returning to the open darkness of the basement below.
That arm looks familiar. She looks familiar.
So that's what she's become. She wasn't like this when we started. Was she? No, she wasn't.
Those are feathers. We have feathers.
Looking at her makes me feel sad.
Yeah, now that we can see her, she doesn't feel like much of a threat at all.
She paws futilely at the air between you, but her shoulders are pinned in the narrow confines of the opening. She has no hope of reaching you. When she realizes this, her arm goes limp, flopping to the dirt floor of the tunnel, and her eyes fall from yours, defeated. Her eyes look up at yours, wide, pleading. Come back, you can imagine them saying. Don't leave me here. But you shouldn't listen to the sad eyes of a vanquished enemy. She wants nothing more than to change places with you. If you want us to ignore her, then why would you tell us any of that wide, pleasing eyes begging for mercy business to begin with? All it does is make us feel conflicted.
Thank you for mocking the narrator for me, hero. I love you.
I'm merely describing things as they are. It's not my fault that her eyes had something to say, even if that something was a ploy, which, if I might stress, I pointed out to you. What should we do about her anyway? Can she still end the world like this?
Probably.
She hurts. We should help.
Now let's think for a second, let's reevaluate. Should we help her?
Well, I do feel bad looking at her.
Nah.
There's no way to get close without being in reach of those claws. We've come this far, but can we trust a creature that until a few short moments ago fully intended to eat us?
The hunted one is empathetic, but then again, now she's the prey.
What an excellent question with an equally excellent answer. No, you should not help her. She's clearly just waiting for you to drop your guard. And beyond that, you do well to remember that she poses a threat to reality itself. She is stuck, and you abandoned a perfectly usable weapon right behind you. How about you turn around, get the blade, and end this once and for all?
Turn back for the blade. Save. Turn back for the blade.
You turn back towards the exit, leaving her behind. But the tense silence of the tunnel is suddenly interrupted by the panicked, guttural wails of a creature in distress. She has redoubled her struggle against the confines of the earth around her, the very walls shaking as she desperately thrashes against them. She is stuck here, right?
Of course, it's too small for her to get up here.
Well...
But is up here stable?
I don't know. I didn't think about that when I started to plan all this.
Skeptic?
It isn't. It's only dirt and stone, and she is very, very big. Hurry!
Hunted? Let's go.
You do your best to scramble up towards the exit, but you barely manage to get halfway before the ground beneath you begins to crumble. And she is getting closer, her breath hot on the back of your neck.
Damn it all. This whole thing is just an exercise in futility, isn't it?
No words, only action. Keep running. But the tunnel collapses before either you or the princess manage to reach the exit. Everything goes dark and we die? Oh no, you're perfectly fine. You're just buried under literal tons of earth, as is the princess.
Oh.
Why, for the love of everything, did I not think about the stability of the tunnels? I'm supposed to be smarter than this. I'm supposed to have a plan for everything.
Okay.
This is all my fault.
I was the one who started worrying about this place falling apart.
Yeah, Hero, we're powered by belief. Don't do that again.
And what, you think worrying made the tunnel collapse?
Yes! Yes, it did.
I don't know. Maybe. It was physics. You can't change things just by thinking about them. That's ridiculous.
Nah, we did that a while ago.
Bickering and bickering doesn't matter, because now we're here, stuck in a dark place. Not a place to move, not even room to dig. Something shifts in the gloom around you. An eye opens. The wet glint of it pierces the darkness, its pupil focused on you. The princess. At least she's as stuck as you are. Not that it'll do much good in the end. Stuck is still alive. But it's not alive forever. I can smell the end all around us. Sweet and empty. This is where we die. I'm going to lie down now.
The eye stares at you with resignation, a glimmer of regret. Are we going to be here forever? Is this my fault?
You just have to give us something, just a little wiggle room. Struggle for yourself. We can't both be stuck here. This can't be how it ends. You must be able to free us. This is both of our faults. I'm sorry. It's my fault. I should have done things differently. I'm sorry. It's your fault. This isn't anybody's fault. I know whose fault this is, and it isn't ours. It's both of our faults. I'm sorry.
A tear clouds the eye. It's okay. It isn't. If this is the end, don't reconcile with this creature, revile her. This is her fault. She did this. We all know where this is going, so get on with it. All right, I'll go into extra detail, just for you. The weight of the world you have destroyed rests on your chest. It both crushes and cradles you, holding your lungs in a stasis where you can never take in quite enough breath for comfort.
Oh.
Your limbs ache, muscles screaming in their locked positions, one arm slowly growing numb as your blood struggles to reach it. There is dirt in your eyes. They fill with tears. Okay, I think that's enough. We get the picture. Skip to the everything goes dark part, please.
Thank you, Hero.
No, not quite yet. I haven't even gotten to the starvation, or the thirst. That gnawing that starts as a nibble, a little reminder that despite it all, you're still alive. You can see that she too feels herself being eaten from the inside. Her gaze never leaves you. Any semblance of thought has vanished, replaced with a desire for the only thing that can sate her hunger. You can feel a strain as your parched mouth attempts and fails to water. But even with a dry tongue, your hunger is such that you can't help but think about what her flesh might taste like.
Oh.
Don't think I'll forget how much you're enjoying this, you sick bastard. Don't worry, the end is close. Your mind grows cloudy as your blood slows, your chest trying to suck in enough oxygen to feed your starved muscles, your bruised ribs doing little more than bumping up against hard, packed dirt. You aren't even sure you have limbs anymore, and whether the vacant ache where they once were is just the memory of limbs. Any second, you might breathe in one last, shallow, earthy
Jeez, narrator.
Well, are we almost done yet?
Oh.
He's gone.
And we're somewhere new. Is this what happens when we really die?
I want to hug the puppy. Neither you nor the princess ever draw that final breath, because neither of you dies there. As the world around you unwinds, the places your head at your feet. I'm cold, say your eyes. I don't want to be cold. Hugs! Oh, fuck. You don't get the opportunity to respond, nor will you ever. Try to leave, memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Hunger pangs wait with her in a dark pen.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's the end for you. It's going to be okay.
It feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. That thing reeks of death.
As do we.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
It's not the end for you, but it's not. It's the end for you, but not for me. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. I'd like to be somewhere nice. Feels too good to be true.
Purse the mirror. You purse the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You're refocused your gaze, and then you see it's a figure. Faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. What are you, and are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off that? I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help? Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask something, it's like a piece of you break. Are you a part of me, or are you something else? You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess? Why? I've met you many times. How have you been the same you all along? I wasn't supposed to see all this, have I? What is this place? Where are we? Or destroy the mirror? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I?
You were either going to have seen all this, or you weren't going to have seen all this. This is worse, but you still have an opportunity to save the world. You can still slay her.
So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help, after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Not many. Are you a part of me, or are you something else?
No, I'm not a part of you. But that's all a matter of perspective, isn't it? From one vantage point I must seem wholly foreign, but from another, well, all the versions of me that have existed have collectively heard your every thought and driven your every action. If that isn't being part of you, then what is?
Not me, then what are you? If you want me to slay her, I need to know what she actually is.
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
Because she is the embodiment of change.
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you.
Yeah.
Like I said, this isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Sorry, I like being able to change. She's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be. Can't I just will her into something small? Why did you make her a princess?
I didn't make her a princess, but I wove the idea of her into something your scattered mind could fathom. You chose for that something to be a princess.
The people out there behind the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do you know what they want me to do to them? Recall this place a construct. What is it supposed to do? We've done that before. How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept?
With some amount of difficulty. But you're an abstract concept yourself. It would have been preferable if you had destroyed her within the confines of the construct, but when I shaped the two of you, I made sure that you were strong enough to see things through.
Why would you want me to destroy the concept of transformation?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
What would it be like to live in a world without her?
Light, burdenless, an eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear, no more howling chaos. Just life. Forever. There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
Yeah, here's the thing about that. Getting rid of change would never help anyone. What were we shaped from?
The cycle of life and death. The endless pattern of creation and destruction. I tore it in two and shaped the fraying threads into you and her.
After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? I was made to do this single task. Who made me? What am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Yeah. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her. I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away.
So, Skeletor, did you want your good ending? Because we're going to get it. As the final fragments of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it was finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. And yet... So hey, who likes Do Not Be Afraid?
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Do not be afraid.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
The best monster girl. Made up all of the other monster girls. I've missed you too. Do you know about the Echo? Did you hear our conversation? I'm the Long Clap. I don't know what this means. You know about the Echo?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the Echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
So many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this all falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions I need to answer before I can make a choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you were always to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led me to this moment? There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do that. I told you what I was going to do when we reach this point. Slay the princess. Slay the princess! It's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go.
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all this?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts.
And since we are reflections, if I kill her, we die too.
If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
I let you out into the world now. I think it's time for us to go. Let's go.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
Free yourself. We are Burb Beast. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension at a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the concert pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
Take her hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. And we get to be so fucking high! You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality. Something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Step into the infinite. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist and you are aware, just as you have always been, and just as you always will be. Though conflict it is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. Yeah? So, like I said, it was a love story. The Voices in Your Head by Jonathan Sims. Fucking art. Surrounded by Girls, best ending. You finally got your reward. Yeah, 10 out of 7, indeed. Beauty, is it not? It's beautiful. It's great. My only complaint about this game is not having a route map so you can see things. Same. Wait, what happened? We stepped into the infinite. Yeah, that's my only issue. I really wish there was a route map. Just like a couple of check marks other than achievements. Like the stick collection, yes! Makes sense there isn't a map though. Yeah! A little, but I really wish there was like a cheat code. That way it was like, hey, you can pick if you want. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. I'm going to... There we go. And now that you've finished the full story for the first time, I've not for the first time, you can access it from the main menu and in-game menus under the Memories tab. It's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting! Return to the main menu. So I don't know what continue does. It literally just brings you back. So anyway, you could reset the gallery, which I will never do. Memories. It does tell you the vessels. So we have more than you'd expect. We have the adversary, the beast, the witch, the prisoner, the damsel, the gray, the cage, the wild, the den. But we're missing a couple of them. It doesn't show you one of my favorites. So, here's a couple of fun things. Where's the gallery? H. Okay, turn controls. Don't have that. Either way, we have a whole other playthrough on YouTube. There were a few that I had there, including one of the rarest achievements I have gotten because no one else managed to get the achievement. And that was with my first